This is KWRM, Corona, California, 1370 AM Radio.
Welcome to the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes pregame show. KWRM 1370 is the radio home for the California League affiliate of the Anaheim Angels. This is Quakes baseball.
Hello again, everybody. This is Jason Anaforian welcoming you to Rancho Cucamonga Quakes baseball tonight on Fan Appreciation Night from the Epicenter as the Quakes take on the Lancaster JetHawks, California League affiliates tonight, respectively, of the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Anaheim Angels. The Quakes coming off a very tough loss last night. They did not get much in the way of hits. It was a pitcher's duel, and it was won by the Lancaster JetHawks 2-1. The Quakes had the potential tying run on base in Troy Gross in the bottom of the ninth. Gross was thrown out trying to advance on a wild pitch with Michael Napoli at the plate, and the Quakes, that's how the ballgame ended. It ended with Michael Napoli with his bat on his shoulder as he was unable to continue his at-bat, representing the potential go-ahead and what was the potential winning run in the bottom of the ninth. So the Quakes turn to tonight to try and get things turned around, and that is because they no longer control their own destiny. They are down by a game to the Lake Elsinore Storm, who has picked up 4.5 games on the Quakes in the last 8 days, in which the Quakes have played 7 games. The Quakes were up on Lake Elsinore by 3.5 games after Game 1 of a doubleheader last weekend at the Diamond. Game 2 went to Lake Elsinore, and since then the momentum has picked up for the Storm, and the Quakes will come into the ballgame tonight trailing the Storm by a game in the overall playoff race. Both Lake Elsinore and Rancho Cucamonga tonight wrapping up their home seasons for the 2004 season. Both clubs will have tomorrow off, and then they will start a road trip. The Lake Elsinore Storm will be heading to San Jose for 3 and then Stockton for 4. The Quakes to High Desert for 3, then Inland Empire over in San Bernardino for 4. Tonight on the mound for the Quakes is Jared Washburn with a record of 10-5 and a 4.83 ERA this year with the Anaheim Angels. He'll be opposed by Enrique Gonzalez, 12-6 on the season with a 3.43 ERA. Gonzalez just coming out of the Lancaster bullpen a couple of weeks ago, or actually about a couple of months ago, and since he has taken the California League by storm. But the Quakes were able to get to Gonzalez the last time out against Enrique Gonzalez just a little over 10 days ago here at the Epicenter, and they will look to do the same tonight as they will throw to the mound Jared Washburn, who had an injured sternum, and he is on the disabled list right now. This will be Washburn's first appearance in a baseball game since July 20th at home against the Cleveland Indians. Troy Gloss's rehab is done. Gloss is back in the Angels lineup, and he was in the Angels lineup today in Anaheim. Gloss is done on the rehab, so we thought we were going to have Washburn and Gloss just Washburn tonight, but still a good crowd is finally in place. There are still tickets available for the Sunday contest, so if you're in the area, come on by and join us. You never know, this could be the final home game of the season for the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes, and we will only know that as next week continues to unfold. When we come back on the pregame show tonight, we are going to sit down and chat with a guy who has had a very busy year, and his year is always busy in baseball, no matter what the performance of the team on the field, and that is the trainer. The man is with them all the time and traveling around with the Quakes and making sure this ball club stays healthy. And when we come back on the pregame show, we're going to sit down and chat with Armando Rivas, the trainer of the Quakes. The pregame show continues right after this.
One of the best golfing values in the Inland Empire. That's what they say about Goose Creek Golf Club in Mira Loma. It's every golfer's dream with the championship course designed by Schmidt & Gurley. And Goose Creek Golf Club offers a practice facility, including an all-grass driving range and large putting greens. Goose Creek Golf Club is located off the 15 freeway at the Limonite exit between the 60 and the 91 freeways. Tee it up at Goose Creek tomorrow and have a great game.
Time for a quick quiz. What do you get when you multiply your salary by 7? Give up? That's the amount of life insurance you may need. Do you have the right amount of life insurance to protect your family's future? Allstate agent Daryl Keepers and Todd Hagee can make sure you do. They will even provide you with free life insurance analysis. Call Allstate agent Daryl Keepers at Rancho Cucamonga at 987-6403 or Tad Hagee in Rialto at 820-7373. Because when it comes to your life insurance, the right hands make all the difference. Allstate Life Insurance Company, Home Office, Northbrook, Illinois.
Tonight on the Quakes pregame show, we're joined by the trainer, Armando Rivas. Armando, you probably have one of the busiest jobs. No matter win or loss or how the team performs on the field, your job, it doesn't change day to day, and it can get pretty busy this time of the year.
Yeah, it does, especially at the end of the season, trying to get everything situated with injuries, get guys going for their off-season programs, strengthening, as well as therapy, and what they need to work on for their up-and-coming season next season, 2005.
How has this year been in past years with just not only the Angels organization but the Quakes from year to year health-wise? How would you rate this year's club?
I think we've been fortunate. You know, we've had a couple of season-ending injuries, but we've been good. You know, usually around May you get hit hard with the nagging stuff from spring training, and then July it picks up again. But we've been fortunate here, and we've been able to get the guys back, and we got like I said, just a couple guys with the end of season stuff. But other than that, it's been good. It's busy. It's always busy at this time of year, but it's been good.
Well, with a rehab, it also makes your job extremely busy because you were telling me a few days ago that you do schedule your days around the guys that are coming in with rehabs, and the other 25 to 30 guys that are here, obviously, they're nicks and bruises, and where the guys on the DL, that doesn't go away either. So it's almost like double workload for the minor league trainer.
Yeah, it is. You got to get creative down here. We don't have all the resources that you see with the big league team, so you just got to get creative, and you just got to have a good schedule, a good notebook or good calendar out, and I just kind of schedule my days around what we got coming here, and every day is something new, so it's definitely a challenge, but it's work.
Armando, why did you decide to go into sports training? What attracted you to this field?
I actually met an athletic trainer and physical therapist when I was going to high school. I played sports in high school, and I just met and started talking to him. I didn't think I was athletic enough to go on and play college, so I had my schools picked out, and I actually at Cal State Fullerton, they have a really good program there, so I looked into it and went to school there, and everything just fell into place.
What would you recommend for somebody that wants to get into this field? You kind of have to know a little bit ahead of time that you want to do this because you have years of school. You have your bachelor's, but you have 3 years after to get education.
Definitely, yeah. If you're going to get into it, you got to get into it 100% and not 80%. This job takes a lot out of you, mentally and physically. Traveling, as well as being away from home, and you've got to be in it 100%. And the schooling, you got to be in 100%. Especially nowadays, it's becoming more competitive at this level and at the college level.
How so? Just more guys wanting to do this?
More education. It's just they're demanding more out of our field. The education is getting rough, and it's tough. It's tough to get into the programs now. They have curriculum programs. That if you want to sit for the exam to get certified as an athletic trainer or licensed as athletic trainer, you have to go to a curriculum program, and there's not a lot of those around this area. So there's schools working at it right now, but it's just becoming tough. There's a lot of people out there, and there's not enough jobs, and they're making it a little bit harder to get through school and get accepted into programs in athletic training.
So what attracted you, or how did you get involved with the Angels?
Really, like I said, everything's fallen into place for me. I've been fortunate. I was at Cal State Fullerton, and our curriculum director there and the head athletic trainer were friends with the head athletic trainer in Anaheim, Ned Berger. I applied for the PDAP scholarship, which helps young athletic trainers try to get into professional sports, specifically baseball. And I did an internship in 2000 with the big league team, and they had asked me to come back later on for a full-time position.
And this past year, you got to go to big league camp. That was pretty exciting for you.
Yeah, it was. It was nice to go back. Basically, you know, you go from 2000 being an intern working with the big league team, and then you go to short season Provo, and with the youngest crowd, the first guys that just get drafted. So it was nice. It's definitely a different atmosphere there. It's the big leagues. It's awesome up there. It was a really good time, and we had a good time. We had a good staff up there, and there were long days. Spring training is long days, but it was definitely a learning experience for me.
Okay, tonight with Jared Washburn rehabbing. What's your communication like in each day, and then with guys in town with the big club?
Specifically, what I do is I talk to Ned Berger, like I said, the head athletic trainer in Anaheim, and we kind of go over what the rehab player will be going through, what he needs to do for treatment-wise, therapy-wise, and what I do at the end of the evening after Jared will do the start tonight, I will call it in. We have a voicemail system that I call in. If there's any specific concerns, I'll call directly on a cell phone, but I usually just leave a message on a daily basis, which I do with our players also. This one specifically goes to the big league athletic trainers and physical therapists there. I leave them a message just letting them know, you know, exactly how many pitches he threw, how he felt before and after the game, and just kind of report for them a brief, minute or two of just going through what we did for the day.
We're talking with the Quakes trainer Armando Rivas tonight on the pregame show. What is the most difficult part of the job? Would you say, the travel? And then what's the most enjoyable and fulfilling part of this field?
I think the toughest part is getting used to all the other stuff that you're responsible for. It gets hard at times because you're trying to be, your first and number one job is keep the guys healthy in the athletic training part, but we have also a lot of administrative stuff we have to do. And when it's just yourself, it kind of gets hard doing that stuff, and you just get inundated. Like I said, in July, we had a busy month. You just got to make sure you're on top of it, and your schedules and your calendar is, you just got a good calendar, a good system to keep yourself going. I think that's the toughest part, is all the paperwork and all the calling and all the people that need to be in the loop when a new injury occurs. And I think that's the hardest. The funnest part, the easiest part is the interaction with the players every day and the staff. It really is a good time. It's a lot of work, but it is a good time. It's dealing with the different personalities and the different geography. Where everyone's from and from different states, different cities, and we all come together as a family. And that's what we always say, is we're a family for 6 months or whatever. We meet each other in spring training. A lot of us have worked together before, but we come together for this season, and we're a family here. So I think that's the best part, and it's enjoyable. They make me laugh, they make me cry, and they do all that other stuff. But they're a great bunch of guys, and it's been a good year.
Mondo, thanks for joining us tonight on the pregame show, and best of luck to you. We know you're wrapping up the season. You're a busy guy, so thanks for taking the time.
Thanks, Jason.
We've been talking with Armando Rivas on the pregame show. We'll be back right after this.
Pete's Rally Camp Ale presents Minor League Legends to Rally Around. On September 5th, 1954, Bud Cheney, age 57, tossed a 4-hit shutout for the Asheville Taurus. How did the 57-year-old celebrate? He put the tarp on the field. You see, Bud was also the head groundskeeper. For all you baseball and beer fans who love a great rally, we bring you Pete's Rally Camp Ale, a refreshing summertime brew with a hit of lemon from the makers of Pete's Wicked Ale. Enjoy one at home or at the ballpark. Pete's Brewing Company, San Antonio, Texas.
You've heard about it, now they're here. The Inland Empire's newest pro basketball team, the Ontario Warriors, have teamed up with KWRN 1370 to bring the fast-paced action of the American Basketball Association. The return of the ABA to Southern California means pro basketball at an affordable price in a fan-friendly and family atmosphere. Hi, everyone. It's Rob Bushka, Sports Director here at KWRN and Voice of the Warriors. Catch all the action live beginning in November. For more tickets and to get in on the ground floor, call 909-578-6395. That's 909-578-6395, or visit us at OntarioWarriors.com.
Hi, fans. Jason Anaforian here to tell you about Storage Max in Rancho, Cucamonga. At the Quakes, we've had no worries storing our items at Storage Max. With the latest technology, Storage Max provides climate-controlled units keeping items from discoloration, fading, or getting dusty. This is especially great for the hot summertime weather in Rancho, Cucamonga. Storage Max has units from 5x5s to 15x40s with 24-hour access. Storage Max is a new facility located at 8363 Foothill Boulevard between Vineyard and Grove Avenue in Rancho, Cucamonga. Jack and Carmen, the managers of Storage Max, have helped us with great customer service. Now let them help you. If you're ready to move or just thinking about moving, give Jack and Carmen, the managers of Storage Max, a call at 909-949-3600. Again, that's 909-949-3600. Back here at the Epicenter as we get set for the final game of this series. Home game number 70 on the year for the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes as they take on the Lancaster JetHawks. Let's break down the playoff race for you on the pregame show tonight. The Quakes come into the ballgame. They are a game back of Lake Elsinore for the final playoff spot in the California League Southern Division. So they are a game back of Lake Elsinore for the final playoff spot in the California League Southern Division, and that is for the Quakes a tough task now ahead of them. They, as we mentioned in the opener, no longer control their own destiny as they are a game back. They will play tonight against Lancaster. The Quakes and the Storm both have 7 on the road. They're not playing anymore, obviously, against each other, but they have 7 on the road starting on Tuesday night. The Lancaster JetHawks in the California League Southern Division have a magic number to clinch the second half title. Last night their magic number dwindled down, and the Lancaster JetHawks magic number to clinch the title is now 6 for the second half. Inland Empire now has a magic number of 2 to clinch the second half, a magic number of 3 to clinch home field advantage for the first round of the playoffs in the California League Southern Division. So it's along between the Quakes and Lake Elsinore. That's the way the playoff scenario works in the California League Southern Division. In the Northern Division, Modesto and Stockton, they are already in the California League North. As Modesto will already have a first round bye, they'll advance to the second round as they will host Stockton or what will probably be San Jose in the second half or in the second part of the playoffs in the California League Northern Division. Now let's go ahead and take a look at updating the out-of-town scoreboard in Major League Baseball today, as the Anaheim Angels and were at home today against the Minnesota Twins, and today the Angels, as our scoreboard is pulling up here in just a little bit. I have the world's slowest computer. Well, let's scrap that scoreboard. Let's go ahead and go on to the California League divisional or the California League schedule tonight. And the schedule for the California League has Bakersfield at Visalia. Stockton is visiting Modesto, and High Desert at Lake Elsinore, San Jose at Inland Empire. So that's what's going on in the California League tonight. The Quakes at home against Lancaster. Joe Watford on the hill for the Quakes, and he'll be opposed by right-hander Enrique Gonzalez. We'll take a 60-second break. And when we come back, we'll have more on the Quakes pregame show after this 60-second break, right after this.
Galliano Winery, located at 4230 Pine Grove Road in Mira Loma. In business since 1927, the Galliano family's roots run deep in Cucamonga Valley's winemaking history, offering a unique array of 25 varieties, including award-winning wines, as well as custom labels. The Galliano tradition continues to grow in the Inland Empire. Try the latest award-winning wines in a relaxed country atmosphere of the tasting room. Enjoy a tour of our landmark complex or relax in the beautiful picnic ground. To reach Galliano Winery, call 909-685-5376. Or stop by Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Sunday, 10:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Once again, call 909-685-5376.
Back here at the epicenter, let's run down the out-of-town scoreboard. In the American League today, as the Angels at home to the Minnesota Twins, and the Angels defeat Minnesota 4-2. Francisco Rodriguez the win, Rick Homer lost. The Quakes, or the Angels, with a game-winning hit in the bottom of the ninth inning. They scored 2 runs, and they win it 4-2. As Rodriguez the win, and Rincon the loss for Minnesota. Elsewhere in the American League West, the Angels got some help today from Baltimore. The Orioles beat the Texas Rangers 7-6. Sidney Ponson the win, Young the loss for the Baltimore Orioles. Jorge Julio with his 19th save of the year, and David Bellucci hit his 16th for the Rangers in the losing effort. The Oakland Athletics were 9-6 winners at home. The A's had to score 3 in the bottom of the ninth. They won it on a McMillan home run as Aubrey Huff and Jose Cruz Jr. homered for Tampa Bay. It's Octavio Dotel the winner for Oakland. Baez the loser for the Devil Rays. 9-6 Oakland over Tampa Bay. The Boston Red Sox, they won their ball game at home over the Detroit Tigers 6-1. Tim Wakefield is the winner. He's 11-7. Ledesma the loss. He's now 3-2. Monroe his 10th save, or his 10th home run for the Tigers. Bellhorn his 14th home run for the Red Sox in a 6-1 Boston win. Cleveland shuts out the White Sox 9-0 at Jacobs Field. Scott Ellerton the winner. Garland the loss. Blake connected for 2 home runs today for Cleveland. Belliard and Hafner also homer for Cleveland in the 9-0 win. Toronto at home beats the Yankees 6-4. The Blue Jays with 5 in the bottom of the 7th inning to beat the Yankees 6-4. Batista the winner. Messina the loss. Persora the save. Rodriguez and Posada homered for the Yankees. Johnson and Delgado homering for the Blue Jays. Elsewhere in the American League, one other final to let you know of. Seattle beats Kansas City 5-4. Ron Valone the win. Reyes the loss. And it was Relaford, Buck, and Randa all homering for Kansas City. Suzuki Ichiro with his 8th for Seattle. Now in the National League, where the Dodgers were big winners on the road 10-2, it was the San Diego Padres on the road over the Atlanta Braves by the score today of 11-3. And the Dodger game, Ashi the win, Benson the loss. Ventura and Sainz homered for the Dodgers. Hidalgo and Kissinger homered for the Mets. 10-2, the Dodgers win. The Padres winner, they were 11-3. Wells the win. Kim the loss for Montreal. Fusco and Green homered for the Padres. The Giants and the Atlanta Braves are scoreless in the top of the second. That is the ESPN Sunday night game. Barry Bonds has just singled to lead off the top of the second. That is tonight's Sunday night national game. Now to the rest of the scoreboard in the National League. Cincinnati beating Arizona today 6-2 at home. Todd Van Poppel the win. Fetters the loss for the Diamondbacks. Hairston homered for Arizona, his 12th home run of the year, and Dunn his 39th home run of the season for the Cincinnati Reds. St. Louis shuts out Pittsburgh 4-0 at the PNC Park. Marquis the win, Perez the loss. Tavares his fourth save, and Pujols hit his 40th home run in his quest for an MVP season. Elsewhere in Major League Baseball, Philadelphia defeats Milwaukee 10-0. Lytle the win, Obermiller the loss for the Brewers. Lytle his first home run of the year for the Phillies, and Bird hit his fifth home run. Houston beats the Cubs 10-3. Hernandez the win, Clement the loss. Berkman hit his 21st home run. Patterson and Alou homered for the Cubs. Patterson his 19th, Alou his 33rd of the year. While the Astros defeat the Chicago Cubs 10-3. Florida beats Colorado 8-4. Burnett the win, Estes the loss. Cabrera hit his 26th home run, and Lowell hit his 24th for the Florida Marlins in this game this afternoon. Florida has scored one in the first, 5 in the second, and they scored 2 more in the fifth. That's how they posted their 8 runs. The Rockies posted a run in the 7th and 3 in the top of the 9th. Obviously, we are a little late getting started tonight, but stay tuned. Quakes baseball is coming your way here tonight from the Epicenter. Now to the California League out-of-town scoreboard. As we already ran down the schedule, there are a few games in progress right now in the California League, but most of the action tonight under the lights. The most important game for the Quakes is the one starting at 6:05 outside of their own, is the one at 6:05 getting started in now in about a half hour. And that will be High Desert and Lake Elsinore. Now let's take a look at the scoreboard in the California League tonight. Jason Anaforian with you here on the pregame show. And a wild one in Visalia today. The Visalia Oaks defeat Bakersfield 15-13. How about that? How long did that game take? One can only know. 15-13, Visalia beats Bakersfield. Now the rest of the action is under the lights. It'll be getting started. If it hasn't already, it'll be getting started shortly. That'll do it here for this pregame show tonight. From the Epicenter, the Rancho Cucamonga. We turn back to the starting lineups. And the first pitch for you right here from the Epicenter as Quakes baseball comes your way right after this.
You've been listening to the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes pregame show. This is the radio home for the California League affiliate of the Anaheim Angels. Quakes baseball is next on KWRM 1370.
Attention, Hoop Stars. You claim that you've got game? Ever thought about turning pro? The newest pro basketball team in Southern California, the Ontario Warriors of the ABA, will hold a rare open tryout September 3rd and 4th at A.B. Miller High in Fontana. The high-scoring, fast-paced ABA is sweeping the country by storm and expanding at a record rate, and we may just be looking for you. Tryouts are limited, so don't be late. September 3rd from 4 to 9. September 4th from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at A.B. Miller in Fontana if you think you have what it takes to be a Warrior.
Never had a company because you look so fine. I really want to make you mine.
Time for Rancho Cucamonga Quakes baseball. Brought to you by Vineyard Bank, Pepsi, Laughlin Convention and Visitors Bureau, Allstate Insurance, Carl Buddy, Galliano Winery, California Department of Conservation, Red Roof Inn, Fast Frame, Southern California Housing, and by Yellow Book USA. KWRM 1370 is the radio home to the California League affiliate of the Anaheim Angels. This is Rancho Cucamonga Quakes baseball.
Hello again, everybody. Jason Anaforian with you here tonight from the Epicenter in Rancho Cucamonga. Let's get into the starting lineups tonight between the Lancaster JetHawks and the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. And first off, the lineup for the JetHawks, this one announced by manager Wally Backman. Although Wally Backman still serving that suspension, Eric Fox is taking over for him while he is out of action right now. Wally Backman, though, is here at the ballpark watching the ball game in the stands as he has been in the previous 3 nights. And the lineup for the JetHawks as Doc Brooks leading off. He is the designated hitter. Jared Ball will bat second. He'll be in left field. Dan Aguad, the second baseman, will hit third. John Zerang is in right field hitting cleanup. Reggie Abercrombie, the center fielder, will bat fifth. Sean Llewellowitz at first base will hit sixth. Phil Avlis catches and bats seventh. Steve Garibrandt will hit eighth, and he'll be at third base. And Andy Ricard, the shortstop, will bat ninth. Brooks, Ball, Aguad, Zerang, Abercrombie, Llewellowitz, Avlis, Garibrandt, and Ricard. Now the starting lineup for the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. For the Quakes, leading off will be Eric Ivar, the shortstop. Reggie Willis, the center fielder, will hit second. Carlos Duncan, the right fielder, bats third. David Gates is in left field hitting cleanup. Michael Napoli, the first baseman, bats fifth. Ryan Buddy will catch and hit sixth. Jared Abruzzo will bat seventh. He'll be the designated hitter. Adam Paskovich will hit eighth, and he'll be at third base. And B.J. Weed bats ninth, and he is tonight, B.J. Weed batting ninth, and he is at second base. So the lineup for the Quakes: Ivar, Willis, Duncan, Gates, Napoli, Buddy, Abruzzo, Paskovich, and B.J. Weed. On the mound for the Quakes tonight, Jared Washburn. And Washburn this year for the Anaheim Angels, 10 wins, 5 losses, having a pretty decent season until he was injured. The Angels looking to get him back. Washburn tried to throw a bullpen session in late July, seeing if he could pitch through his injury, and it did not go so well. And thus Washburn has ended up on the disabled list, and he has been on the disabled list for a little bit over a month now. Washburn last pitched on July 20th against the Cleveland Indians, and tonight Washburn will start here. He is pitching 70 pitches, and for Jared Washburn, 70 pitches tonight, and so he could pitch into the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, who knows how long he is out there, but 70 pitches tonight. The Quakes will not follow up with another starter. They are going to go to the bullpen afterwards. So we're all set for baseball. All of the pre-game festivities in Brooks, and this is a very big game for the Quakes. They come into it a game behind Lake Elsinore in the Southern Division playoff race. Here's the first pitch to Doc Brooks coming your way tonight at 5:31, and it's in there for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Doc Brooks at the plate. The right-hander takes up and away, and the count 1 ball, 1 strike. Doc Brooks hitting .313, 11 home runs, and 39 RBIs. 1-1 the count. Here's the windup by Washburn, and the pitch is off the plate, 2 balls and a strike. Washburn was the Game 1 starter of the 2002 World Series for the Angels. Here's the next pitch on the way, swinging a foul off to the right and out of play. His World Series performance, he did not fare so well, not as well as he did in the divisional round against the Yankees and the LCS that year against the Minnesota Twins. So Washburn started a couple of those games in the World Series. Here's the windup, and the 2-2 on the way. Strike 3 called to Brooks, and he is out number 1. So 1 batter, 1 strikeout now for Washburn, and coming up to the plate is Jared Ball. For Washburn, overall in his career, he has a record of 66-46. Washburn right now currently holds the Anaheim Angels here's Jared Ball, switch hitter batting right-handed, and he takes up high in the count 1-0. Washburn currently holds the Angels' single season, or not his single season, but the career record for highest winning percentage. 6-6 has been there for a strike in the count 1-1. Prior to the year, in order to qualify for this, you need 50 decisions. Next pitch is outside, 2 balls and a strike. Prior to this year, the man with the highest winning percentage was Bert Blyleven in his Angels career. So Washburn has now passed Lyleven with his 10-5 record this year. The 2-1 on the way to ball, swung on and fisted, and that's into right field and a base hit. Ball, a right-handed hitter, drives it to the opposite field, and he is aboard. Sunshine splashed out onto the field right now. The home plate area is in the sunshine, at least that is the right-handed batter's box, but the entire left-handed batter's box, and right where Ryan Buddy, the catcher, is crouching behind the plate, is covered in the shadows on this Sunday evening. The sun will be a factor for most of this ball game, as we will play under natural daylight for quite a while. A runner from first base, that's Jared Ball, and Washburn pauses at the letters. And the left-hander throws home, and the pitch is in there for a strike, and the count is 0-1. 91 degrees tonight at first pitch here at the epicenter, with the wind blowing out to the east at 14 miles an hour. Washburn, the left-hander, holds the ball behind his back as he peers in from the stretch. Glove down to his side. Now he pauses at the letters. And the 0-1 on the way. Breaking ball swung on and tapped foul wide of third and down the line. The count is no balls and 2 strikes. Catching Washburn tonight is Ryan Buddy. Buddy behind the plate catching. In left field is David Gates. He just came over to field that foul ball and flipped it up into the half-A seat. Gates is in left. Reggie Rhodes is shading Dan Ugla, the batter, just a tad towards left center. And he is in center field. And Carlos Duncan is in right field straight away. 0-2 to count. 1 man out. Here's the pitch. Ugla swings and bounces this one foul. And the count is 0-2. Ugla hitting .360 with 6 home runs, 34 RBIs on the season. Ugla back at second base. Ricard back in the lineup yesterday. The JetHawks winning the ball game last night 2-1. That also with the Lake Elsinore win put the Quakes a game back now in the playoff race. The 0-2 swung on and fouled off to the right. This one hits off of the glass of one of the seats and bounces back down into the seats. The count is 0-2 to Ugla. Sizable gathering here on this Sunday night for a 5:15 start, a Sunday evening crowd. And this one looks like it's in excess of 5,000. 0-2 the count, 1 man out. And a runner from first base. Napoli holds them on. And throwing now over to first base. Throwing over to first base is Washburn, and ball is back. Top of the first inning. At second base is P.J. Weed. Eric Ibar is the shortstop. And Adam Pasovich is over at third base. 0-2 to count. Now a throw over to first, and again, ball is back. Washburn, from what we know, is just here tonight for 1 start. He will not be with the Quakes later on this week. At least that's the report as of right now. The next pitch, Buddy, the catcher, the pitcher grounded to first. Pasovich goes to second for 1, back to first, not in time. And safe at first base is Ugla. So a fielder's choice goes 5-4. Pasovich goes the long way to Weed at second base. Here comes John Zerane. By the Quakes losing last night's ball game, the pressure is put on for this Rancho Cucamonga ball club overall on the season. Here's Zerane, and he swings and he hits that one into center field. That's a base hit. Moving over to second base is Ugla. He'll stop there, and Zerane is on base. First and second now with 2 men out. Here comes Reggie Abercrombie. The Quakes overall in the year 65 and 67. They are 32 and 30 in the second half. The JetHawks with an 81 and 50 record. Overall, they have one of the best overall records in all of minor league baseball this year. Here's Abercrombie. I'll look back at second, and the pitch home from Washburn is swung on and bounced foul off to the right to the on-deck circle. Sean Lewelowitz in the on-deck circle. stabs at that ball. 0-1 the count. Abercrombie standing in the sunshine. Washburn on the sunshine on the mound. And now he throws home the 0-1 low and inside. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. At second base is Ugla, and Zerang is at first. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 men out. Washburn is set, and he throws home the pitch. Swing and a miss, a high fastball, and the count is 1-2. The Quakes tonight wearing the Sunday gold caps with blue bills with the white jerseys. The 1-2 is swung on and fouled off and out of play. Back up into the seats. Good size gathering, as we mentioned before. See lots of red in the stands. The rehab's always bringing out the Angels fans to the ballpark. And folks are sitting in every section of this ballpark tonight, at least in the chairbacks between the infield. Here's the 1-2 on the way down low, but he blocks it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Right now, with the pressure being on the Quakes, if Lake Elsinore splits their final 8 games, a way to look at the playoff race with the Quakes, if Lake Elsinore splits their final 8 games, the Quakes got to go 6-2 in the final 8, including tonight. 6-2 just to win this thing outright. The 2-2 on the way. Swinging a bouncer, and that's in the left field. That's a base hit. Ugla being waved around third. Gates up with it. He's throwing, but it's going to be cut off. Scoring is Ugla. Abercrombie with an RBI single off of Washburn, and it is 1-0 Lancaster. The second base is Zerang. He'll stop there. And here is Sean Llewellyn. Llewellyn hitting .268, 9 home runs, 35 RBIs. Away from second is Zerang. Abercrombie away from first. Now Washburn from the stretch. He throws, and the pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. And the count is 0-1. The Angels won their ball game today, so they take the series from Minnesota. It's an important series for the Angels. Next pitch low and inside, 1-1. Every series is important when you're in the playoff race, but when the Twins come to town, a potential playoff opponent, it's a way to use it as a measuring stick. You want to win those series late in the year against the teams that you may be facing or hoping to face. This pitch is down low, Central down to first, and it is not in time. Abercrombie back in with a head-first slide. Napoli, the first baseman, coming in on the bag. Napoli made it look close. A good throw there by Buddy. 2 balls and 1 strike to count now to Llewellyn. We'll see if Eric Fox puts on the hit and run here. 2 men out. He does not. The 2-1 on the way is swung on and missed on a breaking ball, and the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Talking about Washburn and his career with the Angels. Washburn has seen time with Anaheim and has been up there ever since 1998. The 2-2 on the way, swinging a ground ball to Patrick to third. He moves to his right to field it. He'll keep it inside and take it to the back for the assisted putout, and the inning is over. 1 run in the inning for the JetHawks on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. After a half inning, Lancaster won, and the Quakes come in the bat.
Please leave a message.
Hi, Dad. It's me. Sorry you weren't home. I just wanted to let you know, Mom and I are having a great time here in Laughlin, Nevada. We miss you a ton and can't wait to get home. But unfortunately, our tire busted. Yeah, our spare busted too. Simultaneously. What are the chances of that? And also, it snowed here. Yeah, it snowed like 5 feet and all the roads are closed. I know you've heard it's the desert here, but it's one of those snowy deserts. Not all beautiful and sunny like you've heard. So it looks like we'll have to stay for at least a couple more days. Don't worry, though. We'll keep playing the slots and water skiing and hiking and having dinner by the gorgeous river and going out dancing and stuff, if we have to. Okay, Dad. Bye-bye.
Young or old, there's a lot to do these days in Laughlin. So if you come, plan on staying a while. For more info, call 1-800-4-LAUGHLIN or go to visitlaughlin.com.
Talking to Allstate agents Bob Johnston and Diane Combs can really make a driver feel safe. When you call Bob Johnston at 946-1066 or Diane Combs at 986-1257, you get a knowledgeable insurance agent who's there when you need help, whose name is in the same book as yours, who can see if you qualify for discounts or tell you what insurance on a new car will cost. But no one has people like Allstate. Allstate Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois. Call Bob Johnston in Upland at 946-1066 or Diane Combs in Ontario at 986-1257. You're in good hands with Allstate.
As we move now into the bottom half of the first inning, the JetHawks are up in this one, 1-0 as the Quakes come to bat. Abercrombie with the RBI single in the top of the inning off of Jared Watford. Now to the mound goes Enrique Gonzalez. And the Quakes have at least the benefit of seeing themselves recently. As Eric Ibar comes up to the plate for the Quakes, it'll be Ibar, Willits, and Duncan. For Enrique Gonzalez. 12 and 6 on the season. 3.43 earned runs. And 131 and a third inning pitch for Gonzalez. 122 hits. Opponents hitting 248 against him. He's walked 40. He struck out 101. Here's Ibar, and the pitch to the plate is in there for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Ibar batting .335, third in the league in hitting, 13 home runs, 63 RBIs. 0-1 the count. Here's the windup and the pitch on the way. A strike call to Ibar, and the count is 0-2. Jason Anaforian with you here tonight from the ballpark. Our studio coordinators tonight, John and Josh Souter, on Fan Appreciation Night here from the Epicenter. 0-2 the count. The windup and the pitch. Ibar takes up high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Enrique Gonzalez, he lost that game against the Quakes, 7 innings. He gave up 5 runs, all earned. He surrendered 2 home runs in that game. The 1-2 pitch swung on, bounced to the fair side of first, back of the bag. It is picked up at first base by Lorowitz, and he will beat Ibar to the bag for the first down. Every time a ball is hit down the line, very often than not you see a ball, and it has the appearance that it is going to be a foul ball. At least the bounding ball is right down the line. And that one just crossed over the bag in fair territory. So here is Reggie Willits now. 1 man out. Reggie Willits was the recipient last night of the most improved player on this Quake squad for the year. Willits being honored before the ball game with his other teammates. Eric Ibar was one of them. Willits swings and fouls this one off to the left. Switch hitter batting left-handed, and the count is 0-1. Gonzalez, the right-hander, stands 5'10" on the mound, 195 pounds. And a native of Venezuela. Because of the bill of the cap. JetHawks in their road black color tops tonight. The 0-1 on the way, in there for a strike to Willits, so the count is 0-2. Now, come to think of it, I don't think the JetHawks have a road gray jersey. At least I haven't seen them. It appears they haven't worn one this year. The 0-2 to Willits is low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Eric Ibar was honored before the ballgame last night, along with Michael Napoli. They were the co-MVPs of the Quakes ball club. Here's the 1-2 on the way, swung on and popped up. Down the left field, down the third base line. This one's back up into the seats. And it bounces from the pub seats down into the super box. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Gonzalez from the mound, winds and throws. Here's the 1-2 on the way, swung on and catched at the plate. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. At the start of this ball game, home plate for the left-handed batter's box was in the shadows, but now it is back in the sunlight as the shadows have almost covered the entire Lancaster dugout. Here's the 1-2 on the way, swung on, popped up to left. Moving back is Jared Ball. Now he comes in and over to his left, reaches out to make the catch for the second out of the inning. And Carlos Duncan will be the batter. Jared Ball's in left field tonight for the JetHawks. And Reggie Abercrombie. The right fielder is John Zerang. Over at third base, Steve Darabrandt. The shortstop is Danny Ricard. At second base, Dan Agua. Agua stands back at the edge of the grass right now. Back at first base was Lurowitz as Carlos Duncan takes a big rip and a miss at that last pitch. And the count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike to count. Duncan hitting .292 in his time with the Quakes. A couple of home runs, 10 RBIs. Next pitch is low and inside. 1 ball with 1 strike. Lurowitz is missing at first base. Phil Atlas is the catcher behind the plate today, and on the mound, his battery mate is Enrique Gonzalez. Gonzalez is set, and he winds. Here's the next pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Duncan out of the box. Now he gets back in. 1-0 Lancaster, bottom of the first. Here's the 1-2 on the way. Going away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The field completely in the sunlight right now. There are some of the shadows from the flags up along the third base line. And those shadows have crept out onto the field along the infield grass along the third base line. Here's the 2-2 on the way. Swung on and fouled back to the stream. Still 2-2. The left field corner where the Quakes are sitting in foul territory is covered in the shadows of the bleachers, and he had just extended out. So a very small portion of the field that is in play is under the shadows right now. But other than that, a very nice day. It has been an extremely pleasant summer weather-wise here in Rancho Cucamonga for the Quakes. Next pitch is up high, 3-2. And in regards to the weather, the longer June gloom this year really cooled things down. And there were very few days that were uncomfortable here at the ballpark. The 3-2 on the way to Duncan, swung on and missed, strike 3, and the inning is over. No runs or hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We're headed to the second inning tonight. It is 1-0 Lancaster.
Network crashes, lost data, corrupt files. Computer problems can leave you stranded in the middle of nowhere. So next time, call DNet Computers. We feature repairs, troubleshooting, internet expertise, network setup, hardware upgrades and supplies, as well as custom PCs built to order. We're committed to carrying only quality components, so you know what you buy is going to last. Find out more online at dnetcomputers.com. DNet Computers, building systems that deliver.
Vineyard Bank, your hometown bank, is proud to support our hometown team, the Quakes. You could say we've been sending a few shockwaves of our own around the local banking industry with a performance that can only be described as, well, off the scale. We're rolling through the region with a creative force that is changing the whole banking experience. Ingenuity and flexibility are our mantra as we look for innovative ways to move money quickly and effectively to help businesses and families alike. As one of the fastest growing banks in California, we'll continue to shake things up in order to give our customers what they need. We don't measure our success one bank charge at a time like some do. We measure it by how we have contributed to the quality of life for our customers and our community today, and for generations to come. We'll be there the next time Quakes hit a home run, and many more to follow.
Fans tonight being entertained by a canine unit in between innings, and one of the canines was attacking a man. They were going through a demonstration with the cops on the field. And, of course, this demonstrator was protected with a huge jacket and huge overall pants on and lots of padding. And once they got the dog off of him, the volunteer, the gentleman was walking up to the first baseline back towards the dugout, and they had to move him out of the way because the dog still wanted to get to him. And so they made sure that the canine moved out of the way, and they got him off the field, and otherwise he was in the right after the volunteer again. Anyway, we're in a 1-0 ball game. JetHawks leading this one in the top of the second inning as Jared Washburn goes back to the mound. Meanwhile, on our out-of-town scoreboard, the Giants have just grabbed a 2-0 lead on the Atlanta Braves at the Turner Field tonight. Barry Bonds with a 2-run home run, and that is career home run 695 for Bonds. So he is just 5 shy of 700, and really by this time next year, he's going to be pushing, if not eclipsing, Hank Aaron's all-time home run record if he stays healthy. Well, here's Atlas to lead it off against Washburn, who gave up a run in the first, and Washburn deals a strike, and the count is 0-1. Washburn in the first inning threw 26 pitches. Here's the next pitch inside. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Atlas hitting .315, 13 home runs, and 66 RBIs. The 1-1 on the way is a little bit high. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Jared Washburn has brought out the camera crews here tonight with his rehab start. Here's the windup and a 2-1 on the way. Swung on and fouled back to the screen. And the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just behind home plate, down in the walkway between the super box and the club seats are 3 or 4 different camera crews. Next pitch, swinging a bouncer, and it's gloved by Washburn on the mound. Washburn turns and throws over to first, and Atlas is out. 1 down. Here comes Steve Garibrandt. KCAL, the home station to the Anaheim Angels for most of their road broadcasts, at least. KCAL has brought out a camera crew here tonight, along with Fox Sports Net for the Southern California Sports Report. Here's Steve Garibrandt. Send a pitch to the plate. It is on the outside corner for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Garibrandt hitting .279, 3 home runs, 26 RBIs. Next pitch softly hit foul up along the first baseline, just to the right of the first base bag. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. The plates for the last 5 days had Troy Gloss on rehab. Gloss was back with the Angels today in their win. 0-2 to Garibrandt. Send the pitch home. Swing and a bouncer to the right side. It's gloved by Napoli. He's going to cross Washburn. He's going to slide to the bag, and he beats Garibrandt. That was his only way of beating him on that play. 2 men out. Napoli fielded it, and the ball was not hit all that hard. That gave Garibrandt an extra leg to get up the line, and he went to his backhand side. But then Napoli noticed that he had to slide to just get that foot on the bag, and the base umpire making the call. On the bases tonight is Will Robinson. David Rackley is behind the plate, calling balls and strikes. 2 men out. Here's Danny Recart. Pitch is in there for a strike at the knees from Washburn, and the count is 0-1. 1-0 Lancaster. We're in the top half of the second inning. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball down low. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Washburn with the foot on towards the third base side of the rubber. His right foot is off the rubber as he winds, and now he throws the 1-1, swinging a ground ball to second base. Reed scoops it up. He throws over to first in time to get Recart, and the inning is over. 1 runs, no hits, no errors. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Coming up to bat for the Quakes, Gates, Napoli, and Buddy. It is 1-0 Lancaster.
You love baseball. The towering home runs, great pitching performances. Baseball's terrific, but so are movies.
And AMC Theaters is in a league of their own, with the best films, best food, and best fun. At AMC, we never take a day off. You can catch all the Hollywood hits at AMC 365 days and nights a year. We'll let you get back to the baseball game. But when you're ready for that other passion of yours, you know where to find us. AMC Theaters. Experience the difference.
Attention, hoop stars. You claim that you've got game? Ever thought about turning pro? The newest pro basketball team in Southern California, the Ontario Warriors of the ABA, will hold a rare open tryout September 3rd and 4th at A.B. Miller High in Fontana. The high-scoring, fast-paced ABA is sweeping the country by storm and expanding at a record rate, and we may just be looking for you. Tryouts are limited, so don't be late. September 3rd from 4 to 9. September 4th from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at A.B. Miller in Fontana if you think you have what it takes to be a Warrior.
Please have a hand of coffee because you look so fine. I really want to make you mine.
If your home team is hungry for a mealtime winner, there's nothing better than original called pudding. With 9 distinct flavors like smoked turkey, honey ham, and corned beef, we've got the taste and variety that never strikes out. Plus, we've got the convenience that keeps meal preparation time from going into extra innings. Look for original Carl Buddig in 2.5 ounce, 8 ounce, and 1 pound sizes at your favorite grocer. That's Carl Buddig, a real slice of life.
Moving down to the bottom of the second inning, and the Quakes. David Gates will lead it off for Rancho Cucamonga against Enrique Gonzalez. You have the feeling that with this pitching next the way it is with Gonzalez on the mound, it could be a pitching duel tonight. Here's the first pitch to Gates, and it's in there for a strike. The count is 0-1. We've seen a lot of good pitching in this month of August, which is, I think, we've seen it on both sides. Here's the next pitch to Gates, rolling away. 1 ball and 1 strike. The Quakes have not exactly been tearing the cover off the ball in the month of August compared to their month of July. The month of July after the All-Star break was incredible. The 1-1 swung on and pulled foul down the line at the count 1-2. The success for the Quakes offense over this month of August is as David Gates broke his bat on that foul ball. You count 1 ball and 2 strikes. The success of the Quakes in the month of August offensively has been with timely hitting. They haven't been a club that has hit for average. And a couple nights ago, we were saying that they still haven't been, over 5 runs batted in a ball game. Offensively, they're scoring a little over 5 runs. Here's the 1-2 to Gates, swing and a miss, and he is out on strikes, 1 man out. But the 13-run performance by the offense on Friday night was rare for this month. Now, we have seen many pitchers' duels over this month, especially with the Quakes pitching. This month for Rancho Cucamonga pitching, the team's ERA of 3.6 is the lowest ERA for that for any month of the year. Here is Napoli inside 1-0. A 3.6 ERA in the California League in August, I think, is saying something about the pitching talent and how guys have stepped up here. But the Quakes have played a lot of close games in this month. The next pitch is low and away, 2 balls and no strikes. Michael Napoli hitting .289, 28 home runs, 113 RBIs. Here's the next pitch on the way, swinging a foul over our head, and back down to the ballpark. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. But the Quakes are looking for, though, to see if they can't pick it up a little bit offensively this upcoming week. Heading to High Desert may help take care of that. But they will end the year in a pitcher-friendly ballpark, or a fair ballpark. Next pitch is down low. 3 balls and a strike. Between San Bernardino and the Epicenter and Lake Elsinore at the Diamond, those were 3 fair parks for the pitcher. Here's the 3-1 on the way, and it's taken outside. Ball 4, and Napoli works a 1-out walk. That's the first base runner tonight for the Quakes. Here comes Ryan Buddy to the plate. Napoli at first base tonight, or leading away from first base. He's also playing in the field at first base. Demetrius Ether, it looks like it is, right, here's the Demetrius Heath coaching first tonight. Here's a breaking ball to Ryan Buddy for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Demetrius Heath coaching first base for the early innings. James Rouson, the hitting coach, will take over as the night moves into the later innings. So 0-1 the count for Buddy, and the pitch on the way, breaking ball for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Bobby Meacham, the Quakes manager, coaching at third, giving the signs to Napoli as he stands behind the coach's box and back of the bag at third and down the line. 0-2 the count, and Gonzalez throws high fastball, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Well, that 0-2 pitch that Gonzalez threw, it's a purpose pitch. If you can get the guy to swing in it, great. Along the lines to try and get the guy to chase after it, and if you don't, so be it. But Buddy's at that, just a 3-pitch at that. Here's Jared Abruzza, switch hitter batting left-handed, hitting .248, 10 home runs, 44 RBIs. And he takes down low in the count 1-0. 1-0 Lancaster. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Pretty good breeze blowing out to right field. If Abruzzo can put a charge into one and get it up into the air into right, it would leave the ballpark. They're setting up inside. The next pitch, curveball for a strike. 1-1. Good pitch there by Gonzalez. Abruzzo back in the box. So the Quakes ERA is a stat very good in the month of August, but the at-bats or the hitting average is still a little bit different. Next pitch is down low. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Gonzalez from the stretch, and he stands in the shadow of one of the light standards, one of the poles from the light standard. Here's the 2-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes as it makes its way up the field. Lake Elsinore tonight at home against High Desert. They are getting underway right now down at the diamond. We will keep you abreast as to what goes on down there. The next pitch is a change-up, strike 3 called on the inside corner to Abruzzo. So that inside corner to the left-handers tonight, that is going to get the call by the plate umpire. Gonzalez striking out this side. 4 strikeouts on the night so far. He walked the batter and a runner left on here in the second. We head to the third, 1-0 Lancaster.
Pioneer Radio and Sports would like to thank the following businesses who are committed to customer service.
This Quakes broadcast is brought to you in part by David Darwin Flooring, a quality service since 1980. By Trademark Industries, your complete satisfaction is our trademark. By American Coatings, they protect your investment. By The Beer Hunter, the place where friends gather. And by William Scotsman, your mobile office specialist in Riverside.
Vineyard Bank, your hometown bank, is proud to support our hometown team, the Quakes. You could say we've been sending a few shockwaves of our own around the local banking industry with a performance that can only be described as, well, off the scale. We're rolling through the region with a creative force that is changing the whole banking experience. Ingenuity and flexibility are our mantra as we look for innovative ways to move money quickly and effectively to help businesses and families alike. As one of the fastest growing banks in California, we'll continue to shake things up in order to give our customers what they need. We don't measure our success one bank charge at a time like some do. We measure it by how we have contributed to the quality of life for our customers and our community today, and for generations to come. We'll be there the next time the Quakes hit a home run, and many more to follow.
Jared Washburn into his lineup, and the first pitch to Doc Brooks. is swung on and fouled back off of the casing of the overhang and back down into the seats. And the count is 0-1. 1-0 Lancaster, top of the third. Jared Washburn threw 2 innings tonight, 37 pitches. Here's number 39, and it's swung on and missed, and the count is 0-2. Lancaster scored a run off of Washburn on a 2-out RBI single by Reggie Abercrombie in the first. Here is the 0-2 on the way to the plate. Swung on and missed. And a beautiful breaking hit. And Brooks is out on strike. One down, Jared Ball coming up to the plate. Jared Ball singled to right field in the first. Here's the pitch to Jared Ball, and it's down low, 1-0. The best month for Jared Washburn this year was his second month of the year in May. Washburn was 3-1 that month, but his ERA was well below 4. Next pitch is outside, 2-0. Washburn had an ERA of 3.86 in that month. Here's the next pitch on the way, down low. 2 balls, no strikes. Just prior, though, to getting hurt against the Chicago White Sox. In Chicago, back on July 7th, as the ball swings and skies this one foul on the 3-0. This one is beyond the seats and out of play. 3 balls and 1 strike. Jared Washburn threw a complete game shutout. And a complete game 4-hitter that night. Next pitch is down low, ball 4, and Ball walks. A 1-out walk, and the first walk allowed by Washburn. Here is Dan Oglot. Oglot reached on a fielder's choice. He scored the only run so far on the Abercrombie single. Oglot steps into the box as the shadows have now covered the right-handed batter's box. Washburn pitching from the sunshine. Now he throws over to first. They actually have to leap over Ball to catch that ball backhanded. The shadows have made their way, and they have covered the entire foul territory along the third base and for the most part down the left field line now. Here's the pitch now to Oglot. Swung on and popped up. Foul off to the right, back into the street where a fan stands up, and he makes the catch barehanded. Oh, and 1 to count. That may be one of our better plays of the year by a fan. No balls, 1 strike. Away from first base's Ball, held on by Napoli. Here's the pitch home. On the inside corner for a strike, and the count 0-2. So we approach that time of the ball game where the pitcher, with a good advantage, pitching from the sun into the shadows. The 0-2, swing and a pop-up foul again. This one hits off the facing of the overhang and bounces back down below. There are a ton of balls this year that have hit off that front ledge. And those are the best balls to have come your way. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 man out. Now look over at first. Here's the pitch. Low and in. One ball and 2 strikes to count. For Washburn, he got off to a good start this year. Here's the 1-2 on the way. Going inside. 2-2. And if he can get back to the Angels and they're healthy, well then, that could make a big difference for Anaheim down the stretch. It's just like having Gloss come back. The Angels don't have to, make a trade. You get healthy, that's the same thing. You pick up a guy that you've been without for over a month, and the starting pitching will be important down the stretch in that division. The 2-2 down low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. If there's an advantage for Oakland over Anaheim, it's in the starting pitching. Even as injured as the Angels have, not in the offense. Healthy or not, the Angels probably have the advantage over the A's. A good starting pitching down the stretch will go a long ways for the Angels with that offense. Runner goes, the 3-2 pitch, swung on, popped up. Down the right field line, giving chases Napoli, and it's going to be back into the picnic seats. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. The Angels read this past week, they have plans to get Washburn back to rejoin the ball club. The Angels have an off day tomorrow. They head to Boston for 3 and then Cleveland for 4. Or no, Cleveland for 3. And this weekend, this upcoming weekend, could be as early as Washburn's return. Runner goes, the 3-2 is up and away, ball 4, and ball walks. The first and second now for Lancaster, with 1 man out in the inning. One nothing Lancaster, top half of the third. Here comes John Zerang. John Zerang with a base hit to center field in the first inning. Here's the pitch, up high. 1 ball, no strikes. A look back at second as Ball takes a sizable lead. Outlaw off the bag at first. The 1-0 on the way. Zerang takes up and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Beautiful setting here for a ball game tonight. A rather clear evening. You see the mountain ranges beyond the left field skyline. Very clear here at this hour of the night. 2-0 to Washburn. He's in a bit of a jam here. The pitch home is up high. 3 balls, no strikes. Now Ryan Buddy's going to go out and talk with Washburn. Ryan Buddy behind the plate catching. When Washburn came into the clubhouse, first thing he saw today, wanted to know who was catching him. Three balls and no strikes. Now he throws. Up and away. Ball 4. The bases are now loaded. For a 1 out, after getting the leadoff man out on the strikeout from Don Brooks, now the 2, 3, and 4 hitters have walked. And here is Reggie Abercrombie. Abercrombie singled in the only run of the ballgame so far, but has a chance to do more here. The pitch to the plate. Swing and a miss. A changeup, and the count is 0-1. Washburn is set. Here's the 0-1 on the way. Swinging a bouncer. That is foul. Wide of the third base bag and down the line. No balls, 2 strikes to count. Warming up down the Quakes bullpen is Phil Wilson. Said before the ballgame that the Quakes are not going to counter with a starter to come in after Washburn's performance. There's really no need to. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 man out. Quakes got Gowdy. He can go a long way. So can Wilson in the bullpen. And the off day tomorrow, too. The 0-2 swung on and mid, strike 3. A breaking ball in the dirt, and Washburn gets Abercrombie a key strikeout here. 2 men down. Here's Sean Wilowitz. He grounded out to third base. Back in the first. Bases loaded, 2 men out. And the pitch to Wilowitz is down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Third base is Ball. He stands in the shadows. Second base is Ugla in the sunshine, leading the way. And at first base is Durant. Washburn throws. Here's the 1-0 on the way. Swinging a pop-up. Third base side. Pastovich calling for it in the shadows, and he makes the catch. Even with the ball in third and third territory, and the inning is over, and Washburn pitches out of his own jam. Bases loaded, one out. He gets a strikeout and a pop-up to end the inning. The JetHawks leave the bases loaded here in the top of the third. After 2.5, 1-0 Lancaster.
Galliano Winery, located at 4231 Wineville Road in Mira Loma. In business since 1927, the Galliano family's roots run deep in Cucamonga Valley's winemaking history, offering a unique array of 25 varieties, including award-winning wines, as well as custom labels. The Galliano tradition continues to grow in the Inland Empire. Try the latest award-winning wines in a relaxed country atmosphere of the tasting room. Enjoy a tour of our landmark complex or relax in the beautiful picnic grounds. To reach Galliano Winery, call 909-685-5376 or stop by Monday through Saturday 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Sunday 10:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Once again, call 909-685-5376. You know the goal of baseball is to get home quickly. The last thing you want to see is some player lollygagging around third when there's going to be a close play at the plate. Well, Farmer John feels the same way about ham, bacon, sausage, and hot dogs. You know all Farmer John products are made fresh right here in the Southland. That way they get home as quickly as possible, and it's just a short slide into the plate. That's your plate at home, not home plate. Get fresh. Get Farmer John.
Moving to the bottom of the third inning with the score, JetHawks 1, Quakes 0. Coming up for the Quakes in the bottom of the third. It'll be Pastovich, Weed, and then Ibar. Final throw going down to second base. In the second inning, Enrique Gonzalez struck out the side. The last four he has faced. Here's Adam Pastovich. Gonzalez winds and throws, and the first pitch is swung on and missed. No balls and one strike. Pastovich hitting .223 with 9 home runs and 40 RBI. Gonzalez flies and throws. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. No balls and 2 strikes. In center field right now is Abercrombie, and he is shading Pastovich towards right center. The right fielder, Zerain, playing him deep. Here's the 0-2. Up and in. That's some chin music, knocking Pastovich down. 1 ball and 2 strikes. There was a message behind that pitch by Gonzalez. Now, if you're Pastovich, do you back off the plate? No, probably not. You keep your ground. Pitch is designed to move with the batter off the plate. That time is called. There's a ball that's gotten loose from the Quakes bullpen down the left field line, and it kicks out onto the field. One ball and 2 strikes. Now Gonzalez standing just at the cusp of the shadows. The 1-2 swung on, and that one's popped up. First base side, Llewellyn's going back. At second base is going to be Ugla. Drops the ball. He covered it, and he called everybody off, and Ugla drops the ball. And safe at first is Pastovich. Bug Rock. And here comes B.J. Weed. Away from first is Pasadis for pitch, and Weed punts this one up the first baseline, and it's going to be fielded by Llewellyn. The ball hard to grasp, but it stayed in play the whole way, and finally Llewellyn picked it up along the cutout and takes it to the bag. So the sacrifice for Weed goes back and assists it. That's the potential tying run at second base. With one man out, and here is Eric Ibar. Ibar grounded to first base in the first. Away from second base is Haskins. Gonzalez, a high set. Here's the pitch home. Down low. It is blocked by the catcher, Avlis. And the count, 1 ball and no strikes. Nothing Lancaster, bottom half of the third. Gonzalez looks back at second. Here's the 1-0 on the way, and it's in there to Ibar for a strike. 1-1 the count. The JetHawks left the bases loaded in the top of the third inning. And now, the Quakes with a chance to tie it. A 1-1 pitch, a little dribbler to first. Llewellyn picks it up and feeds over to Gonzalez covering the bag in time to get Ibar. Three to 1 on the putout. Taking third base is Pampton, and leaves the inning up to Richie. In Atlanta tonight on the out-of-town scoreboard, bottom of the fourth inning, it is 3-2 San Francisco. In the bottom of the fourth inning, with the Braves batting. Reggie Willis flies the left in the first. 1-0 JetHawks here, bottom of the third. Away from third base is Paskovich. Here's the pitch home, and it's taken for a strike. The count is 0-1. Ball, 1 strike to count. Gonzalez throws. Willis makes a strike. The ball's 2 strikes now. As Gonzalez jumps out in front of Willis. Here's the 0-2. Up high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hits like this in the ballgame for the Quakes obviously make a big difference because it would tie the game. But it's one of the first opportunities to put a dent on the scoreboard. And Willis James hit that one in the left center. That's a base hit. Scoring from third is Paskovich. Willis has an RBI hit to left center, and we are tied up in 1. Swinging in the first. I set by Gonzalez in the pitch home, and Duncan swings and misses, and the count is 0-1. First time the Quakes can get a man to third, and they get him home tonight. That's a big deal in this ballgame, especially off a guy like Gonzalez, who runs over the course of the night may be hard to come by. Turning the throw back over to first, and back safely is Willis. 1-1, we're in the bottom of the third. The high set. And now Gonzalez comes home. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Wilson continuing to warm up down the line in the bullpen. Jared Washburn threw 3 innings, 62 pitches. Don't know if we're going to see him in the 4th. Wilson has been up for quite some time in the Quakes pen. The 0-2 on the way, swinging a pop-up. First baseman Willett calling for it, and he'll make the catch right in front of the bag. The inning is over. The Quakes score a run. They tie it on their Willet's RBI hit to left center. 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 man left on. After 3, 1-1.
Friends and family visiting you this summer? Don't worry. Add a room instantly by calling your friends at the Red Roof Inn. Red Roof Inns offer quality rooms, friendly service, great rates, and kids stay free. Plus, as a Ready Card Preferred member, you'll earn points towards free room nights. With 360 Red Roof Inns nationwide, you'll find locations everywhere, including Ontario, San Dimas, and Victorville. Visit with us today at redroof.com or dial 800-RED-ROOF.
Galliano Winery, located at 4231 Wineville Road in Mira Loma. In business since 1927, the Galliano family's roots run deep in Cucamonga Valley's winemaking history, offering a unique array of 25 varieties, including award-winning wines, as well as custom labels. The Galliano tradition continues to grow in the Inland Empire. Try the latest award-winning wines in a relaxed country atmosphere of the tasting room. Enjoy a tour of our landmark complex or relax in the beautiful picnic grounds. To reach Galliano Winery, call 909-685-5376 or stop by Monday through Saturday 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Sunday 10:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. Once again, call 909-685-5376.
After 2 innings, we're all tied up at 1. The JetHawks coming back against Jared Washburn, and the pitch to the plate is swung on and fouled up to the screen, and the count is 0-1. With the pitch count of 70 right now by Washburn, tonight this might be the final inning here as pitch number 63 coming to the plate. Here's the lineup on the 0-1 on the way. Albert Singer bounces it to the right of the mound and back past the diving DJ Weed and into center field, a base hit. A leadoff single for Phil Avlis. Steve Garabrand will be the batter. Here's the pitch down to Garabrand, swinging a pop-up behind the plate. It's been swinging back, and it's into the seat, too. There's some fans down below us, and they're standing up right now, which obviously, of course, is need to stand up, but they're standing up, and some of the fans down in the lower level, and they're paying attention here to the mascot, throwing some whether it be candy or a giveaway in the stands. Here's the 0-1 on the way, down low, and the count 1 ball, 1 strike. And yet at that time, where the mascot is throwing some candy around, everybody's attention is on him, and they're sitting right behind the plate, right where that last foul ball came to. 1 ball and 1 strike. A runner from first. Here's the pitch home. Swinging a fly ball, center field. Rhodes breaks back. He's shading his eyes in the sunshine, and he makes the catch. And back to first base goes Avlis. A fly ball to center field. 1 man out for Danny Ricard. Most of the infield, at least from in front of the second base bag over to the third base line, is now in the shadows. But the outfielders, Willett and Duncan especially, still playing in the sun field. Here is Ricard. He swings away and pops it up foul behind the third base dugout, back up into the stands, and the count is 0-1. We had a crowd on Thursday night, good crowds here for this final weekend. We're probably pushing 5,000, if not more, tonight. And we had 5,000 plus on Thursday. The next pitch to Ricard swung on and fouled back, and the count is 0-2. 5,000 plus on Thursday. On Friday and Saturday, we were over 6,000. In fact, a very large crowd on Friday night. Last night, an even bigger crowd than Friday night. The 0-2 on the way. Ricard takes down low. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Ricard grounded to second base in the second. Washburn works with a runner at first. Top half of the fourth. Now he looks over and throws home. The 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Two men out. And here comes Doc Brooks. Brooks struck out looking in the first, struck out swinging in the third. Atlas shades his eyes and he leads away from first, trying to pick up the ball from Washburn to see whether he's going to obviously go home or throw over to first. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back to the screen and count 0-1. Right now, Napoli holding on Atlas, and they're standing right at the edge of the shadows of the grandstand. No balls, 1 strike to count. 2 men out. Back in the box is Brooks. Washburn tonight, 4 strikeouts, 3 walks. Here's the 0-1 on the way, down low. Buddy goes down in the to block that pitch in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. One and 1 to count. Washburn is ready. He comes home. Swing and a miss. A high fastball. 1-2. Washburn's not a hard thrower. That last pitch there clocked at 85, 86 miles an hour. He is a control pitcher. The ball, 2 strikes to count. Now he throws home. The slide set. Swung on and missed. Strike 3, and the side is retired. So Washburn strikes out 5 in 4 innings tonight. More than likely, that will be it for his rehab assignment here in Rancho, Cucamonga, as he has exceeded the 70-pitch mark. 4 runs a hit, a man left on. After 3.5, it is 1-1.
Nothing says summer quite like baseball and a good old-fashioned barbecue. If you haven't been to JJ's Fish and Barbecue yet this season, you owe it to yourself to stop by. We feature the freshest fish straight from the net to the grill, and locals say our barbecue's the best anywhere in Ontario. Come taste for yourself, and don't miss out on our fresh greens and homemade cobblers and pies. JJ's Fish and Barbecue. Come join us at 814 South Mountain Avenue. You need no teeth to eat our meat.
This is the WB Presents Pepsi Smash. I'm your host, Nick Zano. Live with their top 10 hit from their platinum album, The Beautiful Letdown, it's Switchfoot with Meant to Live. Switchfoot is Meant to Live live from Pepsi Smash. Catch all the hottest live performances every Thursday starting May 27th when the WB presents Pepsi Smash.
Morrissey, Jessica Simpson, Maroon 5, Sting. Beginning Thursday, May 27th, the WB presents Pepsi Smash. Bringing you the biggest acts every Thursday, 8, 7 Central on the WB.
After 3.5, it's 1-1. David Gates will lead it off at 5-4. From the Emerson of the night. Jason with you. pleased you can join us right here on KWRM 1370. And along the internet, a special hello to our listeners on the web at rcquakes.com. Quakes will be off tomorrow, and then we will join you at 7 o'clock from Adelanto on Tuesday night. Here's David Gates and a breaking ball rolling away. The count is 1-0. David Gates, his first time up against Enrique Gonzalez, struck out swinging. Here's the 1-0 on the way. Breaking ball down low. Or at the knees, I beg your pardon. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gonzalez stands turning down, feet close together on the rubber, and he climbs and throws now. Here's the 1-1. It's outside. 2 balls and a strike. Gonzalez with a pretty standard, straightforward delivery. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch outside. 3 balls and a strike. Gonzalez put on the middle of the rubber. Now he throws. Pitches outside, ball 4, and David Gates makes a leadoff walk. So Gates walks, that'll bring up Michael Napoli. Quakes Baseball tonight being brought to you by Farmer John Hot Dogs. Farmer John Hot Dogs, the official hot dog of the Epicenter. Gates away from first. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-1. Someplace elsewhere tonight, High Desert and the Storm are scoreless in the top of the second. High Desert nothing, Lake Elsinore nothing. Top of the second tonight on the out-of-town scoreboard. The 0-1, swinging a tapper foul up along the third base line, and it rolls back to the dugout. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Gonzalez throws the 0-2 to Napoli. Low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The lights have been turned on at the Epicenter. Not yet taking their effect. Here's the 1-2 inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Phil Wilson will come in to relieve Washburn. When he is up, the 2-2 on the way. Napoli swings and pops this one up to right center field. Abercrombie moving over now moving back, and he makes the catch. Wow, getting back to first is Jake Abercrombie dealing with that high sky. Ryan Buddy. He was backpedaling off into right center field. Ryan Buddy struck out swinging. He moved over to his left and then kind of jogged back to reach up to make that catch. 1 on, 1 out. Buddy takes the breaking ball for strike. The count is 0-1. One to 1, bottom of the 4th. Here's a high set. The 0-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, hit the right field. Zarang going over. He's there to make the catch. And getting back to first is Gates. So a fly out by Ryan Buddy to right field for the second out of the inning. Here comes Joe Abruzzo to the plate. Quakes Baseball tonight on the radio, brought to you by Carl Buddig. With 9 distinct flavors, look for original Carl Buddig at your favorite grocer. Carl Bettig, a real slice of life. Gates from first. Here's Abruzzo. Struck out looking in the second. Swings and he drives this one up the alleyway, right center field. That's going to go in for a base hit. Back inside the ring, deep right center field. Reaching's going to hold him up as Abruzzo's going to go into second. The player's there, and Ricard at short runs the relay throw and turns back to his left to apply the tag on Abruzzo, and that ends the fourth inning. So Abruzzo out at second base. Quakes picked up a hit, a walk, and a man left on base. And we head out to the fifth. We're tied up at 1.
You've heard about it, now they're here. The Inland Empire's newest pro basketball team, the Ontario Warriors, have teamed up with KWRM 1370 to bring the fast-paced action of the American Basketball Association. The return of the ABA to Southern California means pro basketball at an affordable price in a fan-friendly and family atmosphere. Hi, everyone. It's Rob Bushka, sports director here at KWRM and voice of the Warriors. Catch all the action live beginning in November. For more tickets and to get in on the ground floor, call 909-578-6395. That's 909-578-6395, or visit us at OntarioWarriors.com.
Vineyard Bank, your hometown bank, is proud to support our hometown team, the Quakes. You could say we've been sending a few shockwaves of our own around the local banking industry with a performance that can only be described as, well, off the scale. We're rolling through the region with a creative force that is changing the whole banking experience. Ingenuity and flexibility are our mantra as we look for innovative ways to move money quickly and effectively to help businesses and families alike. As one of the fastest growing banks in California, we'll continue to shake things up in order to give our customers what they need. We don't measure our success one bank charge at a time like some do. We measure it by how we have contributed to the quality of life for our customers and our community today, and for generations to come. We'll be there the next time the Quakes hit a home run, and many more to follow.
New Quakes pitcher is Phil Wilson in the top of the fifth inning. Wilson will relieve Jared Washburn. After 4 innings, we are tied up at 1. Jared Abruzzo thrown out at second base, trying to leg a single into a double to end at the bottom of the fourth. And Wilson is going to face Jared Ball to lead it off. Now into the ballgame in place of Carlos Duncan is Jason Sugden, straight up in right field. So we have Sugden in place of Duncan and Wilson on the mound now. Here's the pitch to Jared Ball, and it's taken up high, 1-0. The line on Jared Washburn, 4 innings tonight. Here's the next pitch outside. The count is 2-0. 4 innings. He gave up a run. It was earned on 4 hits. He walked 3 and he struck out 5. Here's the next pitch, and it's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Wilson goes to the glove, and he winds. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Off the plate, ball 4. And 75 pitches for Jared Washburn. So a leadoff walk now to Jared Ball. Dan Agua. Agua walked in the third, reached on a fielder's choice, and scored in the first. 1-1, we're in the top half of the fifth. Agua at the plate. Wilson from the stretch, and he throws. The runner leads in the swing inside. So Wilson has missed now on the first 5 pitches he has thrown. 1 ball, no strikes to the count. Phil Wilson pitching tonight for the first time since Wednesday. at Inland Empire. He pitched 1 inning. He had 1 hit in that performance. Did not allow any runs or hits. Wilson, a guy that can certainly eat you up some innings, certainly in the middle of the ball game here. Out of the bullpen. Now with a runner at first and nobody out, and he throws back over, and Jared Ball gets back safely with a head first slide. Carlos Duncan on the night was 0 for 2. The runner goes. The pitcher's down low. Go down to second. Is not in time. Ball got in with a head first slide. Ivar was covering. And right on top of that play, there wasn't too much of an argument. Right on top of that play was Will Robinson. So a stolen base for Jared Ball. And he is at second base. Wilson looks in for the stretch. Now he pauses the glove. And a spin and a throwback to second. Ivar is there, and out at second is Ball. So right after stealing the base, he is picked off. 1-6. 1 man out. Hector Estacio is warming up down the line in the bullpen for the Quakes. Here's Wilson to the glove, and the 1-1 on the way to Ugla. It's a breaking ball for a strike. One ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 on the way. Swinging a shot, and that's over past it, but foul. Just foul. Down the left field line. Again, 1 and 2. Pathurich is ranging over towards the third base line, and he went up to his backhand side to try and run that ball down. 1 and 2 to count to Agla. Joe Wilson, 3 and 9 at 6.86 ERA. 105 innings pitched for Wilson this year. 56 walks, 70 strikeouts. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count, 1 man out. Now Wilson looks in from the rubber, tugs at the bill of the blue cap. Set. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. And Agla is out on strikes. 2 men out. 2 away for John Zerain. Zerain singled into the center in the first, and he walked in the third. Quakes baseball tonight on the radio, brought to you in part by the Laughlin Convention and Visitors Bureau. Young or old, there's a lot to do these days in Laughlin. John Zerain, first pitch swinging, skies this one foul territory along the first base side, and is back up into the seat. And the count is 0-1. No balls and 1 strike to count. Zerain is going back to the dugout to get a new bat. The Nationals won their ball game today 4-2 over the Minnesota Twins. They took the series from the Twins this weekend, winning the rubber game today. Adam Kennedy with the home run, the game-winning home run. 2-run shot in the bottom of the 9th. Here's the 0-1 on the way. Breaking ball down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jose Guillen, he picked up his 100th RBI today. What a steal he has been for the Angels. Let's get this inside the ring. Two balls and 1 strike. Troy Gloss today was 0 for 2. He scored a run. Next pitch up and in. 3 balls and a strike. Troy Gloss 0 for 2 with 2 walks. That's the ball game today. Scores on the Kennedy home run. Next pitch A strike called as the ring had dropped the bat and had already trotted up the first baseline. A good 5 steps. And the count is 3-2. Oh, you can not only make an umpire mad, but you can make a pitcher mad when you do that. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men out. Wilson winds and deals. Here's the pitch on the way. Swung on a bouncer. After the charges it at third, can't handle it, and then he kicks it. He hit off his glove, and then he immediately kicked it back towards Wilson to the pitcher's mound, and safe at first is Zerang on the air. An air to Paskovich, and here comes Reggie Abercrombie. The shadows from some of the trees and the bleachers have made their way all the way across the outfield. Jason Sutton in right field is standing just to the edge of the shadows, as he is in right center but still having to deal with the sun. Reggie Rhodes is standing amongst the shadows now, though, in center field. Here's the pitch to Abercrombie, and it's blowing inside to count 1-0. The only part of the field that's in the sunlight is a big strip of grass along the right center field wall that comes down from the front edge of the one set all the way down into parts of shallow left field. The 1-0 swinging a foul after the screen to count 1-1. But right now the hitter and the pitcher both in the shadows. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Now Wilson is set. There it goes. Pitcher swung on, popped up on the infield. Wilson is calling for it. Now he's getting out of the way. Here comes Napoli down the line at first, and Napoli makes the catch to the grass between the plate and the pitcher's mound, running towards the Quakes third base dugout as he made that catch. And that does it here in the 5th. 1 walk in the air and a man left on base. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. It is 1-1.
Whether it's your first Little League t-shirt or a Letterman's jacket, there's something special about putting on a uniform and feeling like part of a team. If you're promoting your club, team, or business, you owe it to yourself to contact Trademark Industries. In addition to providing custom embroidery, we can custom make just about any promotional product you can think of. So gather your ideas and contact Trademark Industries. See us online at trademarkindustries.net or visit us on Acacia Street in Rancho, Cucamonga.
When it comes to buying auto parts, before you spend a fortune at a major chain store, visit West Coast Auto Records. We're a proud American company featuring American-made auto and truck parts at great prices. We pay top dollar for junk cars, late model wrecks, and abandoned and illegally parked vehicles are removed for free. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Stop by West Coast Auto Records at 4007 State Street in Montclair. Log on to westcoastautoparts.com.
Chris Banson's powerful new book, Joshua Shoots, He Scores, The Greatest Call I Ever Made, is available now at joshuashoots.com.
Randy Youngman of the Orange County Register writes, Joshua Shoots, He Scores will touch anyone who reads it.
Hall of Famer Rod Carew declares, this is a little book with a lot of heart.
L.A. Kings announcer Bob Miller adds, Joshua Shoots, He Scores will leave you believing in miracles.
For more information, go to joshuashoots.com.
Or order by phone at 949-260-1012.
Or ask for Joshua Shoots, He Scores at bookstores everywhere.
Bottom half of the 5th inning, it is 1-1. Here comes Adam Paskovich to lead it off as Enrique Gonzalez throws and the pitch is blown away and it skips back to the screen. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Jason Anaforian with you here tonight from the Epicenter in Rancho, Cucamonga. Glad you can join us wherever you might be on this Sunday evening. Here is the 1-0 and it is low and away. 2 balls and no strikes to Paskovich. Paskovich reached on an air and he scored the Quakes' only run in the 3rd. The JetHawks with a run in the top of the 1st as Paskovich swings and misses, and the count is at 2-0. The JetHawks with a run in the top of the 1st, the Quakes with 1 in the bottom of the 3rd. 2 balls, 1 strike. Gonzalez is set. Here's the next pitch to Pasovich, rolling inside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Here's the windup, and the 3-1 on the way. Pasovich takes a strike. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 3-2 to Pasovich, swinging a pop-up. Behind the plate, Abbott giving chase. This one's going to head back into the seats. Just below us and down to the left. The ball went back down a walkway. Three balls and 2 strikes to count. Gonzalez winds and throws. The 3-2 on the way. Swung on and hit foul up along the first base side. 3-2 to count. Well, with the Angels win today, they got some help along the way. At least in regards to Texas. Both Oakland and Boston won their ball game. 3-2 to count. Here is the pitch on the way, swinging a pop fly. And this is a foul ball off to the right. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. Here's the next pitch, swinging a bouncer foul. That one's shot back up into the seats behind the third base bag and down the line. Three and 2 to count. The Angels 2 back of Oakland. Texas is 3.5 back. Here's the 3-2 on the way. Passes it, change, and he lifts a fly ball in the right field. The rain coming on near the line, coming on, and he will make the catch, running in fair territory. 1 man out, and Pasovich is going back to the dugout. Here is DJ Weed. Weed with a sacrifice, his first time up tonight. One to one, bottom of the 5th inning. Quakes with just 2 hits so far. Here's the pitch to the plate. Weed takes a strike. He didn't like that call on the breaking ball, and the count is 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. 1 out. The pitch is off the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Gonzalez comes back. The next pitch off the plate. 2-1 to count to DJ Weed. There's the 2-1 on the way. Weed swings and misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And Weed is out. 2 men out. That'll bring up Eric Ibar. As a fly club, this month is supposed to be 255. Here today. 255 for August. In July, the Quakes get 300 coming out of the All-Star. In June, the Quakes get 245. And in May, the Quakes get 283. Here's Ibar and the pitch. Taking the first shot in the right field. Base hit. Ibar's around first. He's looking for second. It goes to the base below. Durant picks it up. Ibar's around second. He's heading for third, and he's going to be there with a head first drive and a triple. A two-out triple for Eric Ibar. And Reggie Willits once again will come to the plate with an opportunity to tie the ball game up, or at this point put the Quakes in the lead. The Quakes have been walking with 2 in the month of April. So it seems that since May it's gone every other month. In terms of hot hitting, that's just their third hit so far for the Quakes. And Reggie Willits, who had an RBI single in the third, steps into the box. 2-man out. And Gonzalez now from the stretch. So many more ways you can score from third, and from second, Ibar had no problem getting that triple. Here's the pitch to Willis, and it's in there for a strike. And the count is 0-1. Gonzalez, a high set. Here's the 0-1 on the way. Breaking ball low and inside. Willis pulls up on his check swing. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Outfield is shading Willis just a tad shading him to the opposite field. Abercrombie is playing almost where Willis hit that last ball, out in left center field. Jared Ball is in left field. And playing deep in right center is John Zerain. Next pitch is a strike, and the count 1-2. That is one of the more odd outfield alignments that you're going to see. You've got a right fielder guarding the power alley. The infield on the right side playing back, along with the shortstop, Danny Ricard. Away from third is Ibar. Here's the 1-2 to Willits. Down low. It is blocked. Good play there by Adler. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now Gonzalez walks back up to the mound, roughs the ball up. Hits on the rubber. High ball away from third. 2-2 to count. There's the pitch. Going in. 3 balls and 2 strikes. There's a 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. It's in the dirt, and applying the tag is Averitt. He just got Reed on Willits on the backside as he was scampering up to first. The inning is over. A 2-out triple by Ibar, and he is stranded there to end the fifth. We head to the 6th, 1-1.
If your home team is hungry for a mealtime winner, there's nothing better than original Carl Buddig. With 9 distinct flavors like smoked turkey, honey ham, and corned beef, we've got the taste and variety that never strikes out. Plus, we've got the convenience that keeps meal preparation time from going into extra innings. Look for original Carl Buddig in 2.5 ounce, 8 ounce, and 1 pound sizes at your favorite grocer. That's Carl Buddig, a real slice of life.
Please leave a message.
Hi, Dad. It's me. Sorry you weren't home. I just wanted to let you know Mom and I are having a great time here in Laughlin, Nevada. We miss you a ton and can't wait to get home. But unfortunately, our tire busted. Yeah, our spare busted too. Simultaneously. What are the chances of that? And also, it snowed here. Yeah, it snowed like 5 feet and all the roads are closed. I know you've heard it's the desert here, but it's one of those snowy deserts. Not all beautiful and sunny like you've heard. So it looks like we'll have to stay for at least a couple more days. Don't worry, though. We'll keep laying the flats and water skiing and hiking and having dinner by the gorgeous river and going out dancing and stuff, if we have to. Okay, Dad. Bye-bye.
Young or old, there's a lot to do these days in Laughlin. So if you come, plan on staying a while. For more info, call 1-800-4-LAUGHLIN or go to visitlaughlin.com.
top of the sixth inning. It is 1-1, Quakes and the JetHawks. Bill Wilson stays out there to face Sean Llewellyn. He is 0 for 2 on the night. The first pitch to Llewellyn is a breaking ball outside, and the count 1-0. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error for the JetHawks, a run on 3 hits, and an error for the Quakes. Here's the windup by Wilson and the 1-0 on the way. A breaking ball for a strike, and the count is even at 1-1. Our studio coordinators tonight are John and Josh Souter. This is Jason Anaforian with you here at the ballpark tonight. Here's the 1-1 on the way. Down low. 2 balls and a strike. Quakes baseball will come your way on Tuesday night after the off day tomorrow for the Quakes. Tuesday night, High Desert, and the Quakes will meet up in Adelanto. Here's the 2-1 on the way. A strike at the knees, and the count is 2-2. On Tuesday, Stephen Sherrill will start for High Desert, or first for the Quakes. David Bradley will be on the mound for High Desert. All 7:05 first pitches this week. Here's the 2-2, swinging a slow little tap up along the first base side. It's caught by Wilson. Down the grass, it throws to Napoli. At first, it is low, but it is picked out by Napoli. 1 man out. Here comes Phil Avalos for the plate. Left-hander Daniel Davidson will start on Wednesday for the Quakes. He'll be opposed by left-hander Mitchell Stetter. On Thursday, he'll be right-hander John Toledo. Pitching for Rancho, and then Greg Brusso will start as Phil Avalos takes the first pitch down low, 1-0. Greg Brusso will start on Thursday for High Desert. The 1-0 on the way, a strike on a breaking ball, and the count 1 ball and 1 strike. We're all tied up at 1 here in the top of the 6th. Wilson to the glove, he winds and kicks. Here's the 1-1 on the way, down low. Two balls and 1 strike. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball, called strike, 2-2. That means next Friday, the way the pitching match rotations will match up now for the rest of the year, for the 4 games in San Bernardino. Here's the 2-2 on the way. Avalos takes just outside, 3-2. On Friday, next Friday, it'll be Dominic Woody. On Saturday night, it'll be Rich Thompson. The 3-2 swung on and missed. Strike 3. 2 men out. And here comes Steve Garabrant. Garabrant is 0 for 2. Recall grounded to second base in the second, struck out swinging in the 4th. 2 men out, and now time is called. Here's the pitch to Garabrant. Inside, it turns him around, and the count is 1-0. On Friday night, next Friday, in San Bernardino, Game 1 will be Woody, and then on Saturday will be Thompson. Next pitch is down. 2 balls, 1 strike. And then Shell will throw on Sunday, and then Davidson on Monday. Here's the 2-0 on the way. Garabrant swings, and he pulls this one down the left field line. That is a base hit. Garabrant turns the bag at first, and he is headed to second. Gates backhands it in the corner, and he gets it out. And into second base is Garabrant for the 2-out double. Just the 5th hit now for Lancaster at the top of the 6th inning. Coming up to the plate is Danny Recott. 1-1, we're in the top half of the 6th. Here comes Bobby Meacham with Danny Recott Coming up to the left-hander, Justin Dowdy, who is warming up in the bullpen, is probably going to be summoned here. Meeson's still looking down at the dugout as he was making his way onto the pitcher's mound. And right now, Meeson is talking with Wilson, either stalling for time or asking him whether he wants to stay in or not, and giving Dowdy a little bit of time to warm up. David Rackley is the plate umpire. Now he's coming up to the mound, and Bobby Meeson's going to make the call of the bullpen. So Justin Dowdy is coming in from the bullpen, and Wilson will be responsible for the runner at second. Recar is coming up. We'll take a 60-second break and come back and tell you about the new Rancho Cucamonga pitcher right after this.
We at KWRN 1370 know that you have a choice when it comes to sports radio, and we also know that you're in the right place. By airing the local games that matter most to you, KWRM is your Orange County and Inland Empire sports leader. Whether it's professional baseball, college basketball, or high school football, no one delivers the best and exciting local play-by-play like KWRM. Check out our new website at KWRM1370am.com. That's KWRM1370am.com, and thanks for being a part of our all-star lineup. You've heard about it, and now they're here. The Inland Empire's newest pro basketball team, the Ontario Warriors, have teamed up with KWRM 1370 to bring the fast-paced action of the American Basketball Association. The return of the ABA to Southern California means pro basketball at an affordable price in a fan-friendly and family atmosphere. Hi, everyone. It's Rob Bushka, sports director here at KWRM and voice of the Warriors. Catch all the action live beginning in November. For more tickets and to get in on the ground floor, call 909-578-6395. That's 909-578-6395, or visit us at OntarioWarriors.com.
Here we go down to the top half of the sixth inning. It is we are in the top of the sixth inning. It is 1-1, and now Justin Dowdy has come on to relieve Phil Wilson. Wilson has retired the first two men in here on the top of the sixth. And Garibrand had a two-out double to reach second base. Here is Danny Ricard now, the left-hander at the plate to face the left-hander Dowdy. Dowdy pitched last night through one inning, and he struck out the side. He looked real good in the ballgame last night. Now a runner at second, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Ricard swings and tosses it up. Foul territory along the third base side. It will reach the seats, and the count is 0-1. Dowdy has inherited one runner this year. That one runner did not score. The Quakes of the bullpen have allowed 44% of the runners they have inherited this year to score. 0-1 to count for Ricard. Dowdy looks back at second base. Here's the 0-1 on the way to Ricard is down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ricard hitting .277, 6 home runs, 41 RBIs prior to tonight. Dowdy this year 1-3, a 5.11 ERA. This is his 13th appearance, and it is his 10th out of the bullpen. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. There's the 1-1 on the way. Swing and a fly ball. Hit well to right field. Sargent going back with a beat on it. In front of the track, he reaches up and makes the catch. And the inning is over. A 2-out double by Garibrand. He is stranded at second base. We get down to the 7th, to the bottom of the 6th. The score, JetHawks 1 and the Quakes 1.
Next time a player gets thrown out of the game, he probably won't stick around the ballpark. Why should he? When he can catch a movie at AMC Theaters, where all the latest Hollywood hits come out to play, 365 days and nights a year. Stop by, but before you settle down, go to a concession stand for a hot dog, soft drink, and some freshly popped popcorn. For the best films, best food, best fun, and award-winning guest services, AMC Theaters is in a league of their own. AMC Theaters. Experience the difference.
Vineyard Bank, your hometown bank, is proud to support our hometown team, the Quakes. You could say we've been sending a few shockwaves of our own around the local banking industry with a performance that can only be described as, well, off the scale. We're rolling through the region with a creative force that is changing the whole banking experience. Ingenuity and flexibility are our mantra as we look for innovative ways to move money quickly and effectively to help businesses and families alike. As one of the fastest growing banks in California, we'll continue to shake things up in order to give our customers what they need. We don't measure our success one bank charge at a time like some do. We measure it by how we have contributed to the quality of life for our customers and our community today, and for generations to come. We'll be there the next time Quakes hit a home run, and many more to follow.
Here we go now to the bottom half of the sixth inning with the score 1-1. Jason Sugden to lead it off. Sugden came into the building for Jason defensively in a straight-up move in the fifth inning. Carlos Duncan tonight is 0 for 2. Sugden swings, he hits the first pitch in the right center field. On the run is Durang, and it's going to be over his head. It one hops the wall. Sugden's around first, turning around for second. He's heading for third. And the relay throw is not going to be the top. Sugden is in with a head-first slide and a lead-off triple. Well, in the kind of hits from runners with scoring position, especially those types of base hits have been hard to come by for the Quakes. Sugden helps out by getting that extra base by leading off with a triple. Now you can just manufacture the potential by winning out. You don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Not saying that the club isn't capable of sacrificing, but it takes away all the work. Now the infield is brought in for David Gates. He is 0 for 1, and he walked in the fourth. Gonzalez throws home. Gates swings. He drives this one up the alleyway, right center field. Indeed, this one is back. This one's out the base of the wall. And it's a stretch off of Abercrombie. Ford usually is second. Gates will pull up at second with a double. He has knocked in the go-ahead run, and it is 2-1 play. A triple and a double. Reese Gonzalez here in the sixth inning. And still, nobody out. Michael Napoli walked in the second, and he flied out to right in the fourth, and he is coming up. So at second base is David Gates. The Quakes have grabbed a 2-1 lead. Here's the pitch to Napoli, low and away. One long, no strikes. Field completely in the shadows now. Twilight here at the epicenter, and the lights will begin to slowly have their effect on the field. Here's the 1-0 on the way down low. 2 balls, no strikes. He's club down with 5 hits on the night. On the out-of-town scoreboard from Lake Elsinore, High Desert scored a run in the top of the third to take a 1-0 lead. The Storm came back with 3 in the bottom of the third, and it's 3-1 Lake Elsinore in the top of the fourth. The 2-0 now to Napoli is a strike, and the count is 2-1. Lake Elsinore 3, High Desert 1, top of the fourth. San Jose leads Inland Empire 3-0 in the top of the second. Here's the 2-1 on the way, and it's taken down low. 3 balls and 1 strike. Abercrombie in center field. Faded towards right center. The 3-1 on the way, swing and a foul. Up along the first base side. Three balls and 2 strikes. Gonzalez, a high check. They're setting up outside. Here's the 3-2. A little bit high. Ball 4, and Napoli walks. A walk bringing up Ryan Buddy. Buddy struck out swinging in the second, and he's wide to right in the fourth. Here comes Dan Carlson, the pitching coach. Warming up down the right field line for Lancaster is Cliff McMacken. Carlson taking his time as he has gathered the infield in. Enrique Gonzalez this year, his 12 wins along with Steven Shell. Those guys are atop the league lead in wins. Now the plate umpire, Rackley, coming up to break this conversation up. Matt Liston Modesto has 13 wins, but Shell, Livingston, and Gonzalez all have 12. Daniel Davison, Jesus Silva, and Juan Sandoval have 11. Ryan Burris and Mark Sauer have 10. Now, Gonzalez was just on fire coming into the starting rotation, but over the last 4 to 5 starts, the wins have been very few. Here's Buddy. He bumps it. A little comebacker to Gonzalez. Gonzalez will run up, field the ball on the grass, and his only play is to first, where he gets Buddy. On the sacrifice, it goes 1-3. Moving over to third base is David Gates. He's the leader. And on the second base goes Napoli. So 1 man out now. Second and third for the Quakes. Jared Abruzzo swinged to right center his last time up. Was thrown out at second base trying to extend it into 2. And he comes up to the plate. One out, infield in. The pitch to Abruzzo is a strike. And the count is 0-1. Infield brought in, trying to cut off that run. The pitch, Abruzzo swings. A soft little pop-up right over to short, where Weekaw makes the catch for the second out. And Gonzalez got that one in on the hands of Abruzzo, threw an off-speed pitch. So that's a big out there. A big out for Lancaster. Here's Adam Paskovich now. The inning is left up to him, and the Quakes are going to get more. The pitch is rolling away. 1 ball and no strike. 2-1 Rancho, bottom of the 6th. Gonzalez is set. Here's the 1-0, going away. 2 balls and no strikes to count. Gonzalez a high set. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2 balls and a strike. He's throwing him a breaking ball. behind the count, 2-0. We'll see if he does the same here down 2-1. He doesn't. The pitch is swung on and bounced foul. It is back into the third base dugout. 2 balls and 2 strikes down to Adapasovich. Two men out. Here's the pitch home. A little bit high. 3 balls and now 2 strikes. The base is open. DJ Weed, a left-hander on deck. And Gonzalez cannot get past it here. So the JetHawks bring in the new pitcher. Turn Weed around. This pitch is swung out and sky to center field. Abercrombie calling for it, and he makes the catch. The inning is over. I'm not so sure Abercrombie saw that ball. He had his hands out as if to ask where it was, and I think he had trouble locating that ball off the bat. But he makes the catch and that ends it. Inning the 6th. The Quakes pick up a run on 2 hits, a walk, and 2 men left on base. Runners are left at second and third. We head to the 7th inning. 2-1 setting.
Attention, Hoop Stars. You claim that you've got game? Ever thought about turning pro? The newest pro basketball team in Southern California, the Ontario Warriors of the ABA, will hold a rare open tryout September 3rd and 4th at A.B. Miller High in Fontana. The high-scoring, fast-paced ABA is sweeping the country by storm and expanding at a record rate, and we may just be looking for you. Tryouts are limited, so don't be late. September 3rd from 4 to 9. September 4th from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at A.B. Miller in Fontana. If you think you have what it takes to be a Warrior.
Please have a hand to come, baby, because you look so fine, and I really want to make you mine. Masterpiece in addition, tackle, kids and spackles, clubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Plows and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, carpet makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. The other books. Artists, posters, florists, grocers, water cruisers, bakers, jewelers, everything from A to Z. Dusted landscapers, down mowers, dentists, fosters, uppers, lowers, wholesale, retail, farmhand, wide web, take a look and you'll see. The other book.
To place your ad at people's fingertips, call 1-800-YB-YELLOW. Yellow Book, not the other book.
Top of the 7th inning, 2-1 Quakes. Jason Anaforian with you here from the epicenter. Justin Dowdy came into the bottom of the 6th, and he inherited a runner and got Ricard to fly out to right, leading the potential go-ahead run at second base. Now it's Doc Brooks, who has 3 strikeouts tonight, leading it off here in the 7th inning. So we move into the later innings, and the Quakes are up by a run. Here's the pitch to Brooks, and it's in there for a strike from Dowdy, and the count is 0-1. Quakes looking to salvage a split in this 4-game series. The 0-1 on the way, swinging a pop fly. First base line, Napoli coming down in foul territory, and Napoli will make the catch. 1 man out. The Quakes just say Lake Elsinore wins their ball game today in this 4-game stretch with Lancaster. If the Quakes pull off a split, it is a split for Lake Elsinore or a split for the Quakes, and yet they lose 2 games because Lake Elsinore would have run the table in that time stretch against High Desert. But a lot still to be decided, so we can jump to that conclusion. Here's Jared Ball, switch hitter, batting right-handed. He takes outside, and the count is 1-0. 1 away. Ball is 1 for 1 with a couple of walks. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-1. 2 runs on 5 hits, 1 error for Rancho. 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error for the JetHawks. Here's the 1-1. It is outside. 2 balls and a strike. Twilight here in Rancho, Cucamonga. It's a beautiful time of the night. Here's the 2-1 on the way. Swinging a comeback. Back of the net. Ivo does it back at the bag. It's short. He goes low to first. It skips beyond Napoli and goes into the seats. So a hit and an error. Ball is at first base on the infield hit. He goes to second on the air on Ivar at short. A throwing error that skipped low. You know, and of course, you build it for fans, obviously, to sit down low. But if you had a big, solid wall there and that ball deflects off of the wall, the runner isn't awarded automatically second base. If the carom comes back, here's the pitch to Ugla, swing and a miss. The count is 0-1. That's just one of those things that infielders at ballparks all over the place, especially in the minor leagues, and more where the trend is to bring the seats up close to the field, you've got to remember that. It was a great play by Ivar, just to get to the wall, and here's the pitch to Ugla, swinging a drive in the left center. Lewis shading over, he is under it, he makes the catch. Ball held up in the air too long, giving back to second base and fall, 2 men out. Ball held up in the air too long, or if they get beyond Willis. Off the bat, it looked like it could be trouble. Here is John Zarang. He singled in the center field in the first. He walked in the third, reached on an error in the fifth. Two outs, a runner at second. Here's the pitch to Zarang. Curveball from Dowdy. And a strike. More of a sweeping curveball. 0-1 the count. Dowdy is set. Here's the 0-1 on the way. Outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Blake Elsner has opened up a 4-1 lead over High Desert. Now they're in the top of the 5th. Down at the diamond. That was a 6:05 start tonight. The 1-1 to Zarang, swinging a foul back to the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. San Jose leads Inland Empire tonight 9-1. The 66ers closing in on a playoff berth of their own. The JetHawks' magic number to clinch the second half title was 6 coming into the ballgame tonight. 1-2 to count, 2 outs. A look back at second. Here's the pitch on the way. Zarang swings and looks a fly ball to left. Gates is coming in, and he will get there to make the catch at the inning is over. 1 hit, 1 error, and a pitch on base is coming. Pitch time here at the ballpark. We could score and the JetHawks won.
Working diligently on your computer, when all of a sudden, there's nothing. All that time and work gone. Yes, computer failure. Most of us have experienced it at least once. Luckily, the pros at PC Fix are there to help. We know computer problems can hurt the efficiency of your business or frustrate you at home, and that's why we take great pride in offering prompt certified service at a low, flat rate. From repairs and upgrades to internet security, find us in your yellow pages. PC Fix. We fix what they can't.
Vineyard Bank, your hometown bank, is proud to support our hometown team, the Quakes. You could say we've been sending a few shockwaves of our own around the local banking industry with a performance that can only be described as, well, off the scale. We're rolling through the region with a creative force that is changing the whole banking experience. Ingenuity and flexibility are our mantra as we look for innovative ways to move money quickly and effectively to help businesses and families alike. As one of the fastest growing banks in California, we'll continue to shake things up in order to give our customers what they need. We don't measure our success one bank charge at a time like some do. We measure it by how we have contributed to the quality of life for our customers and our community today, and for generations to come. We'll be there the next time the Quakes hit a home run, and many more to follow.
Here we go to the bottom half of the seventh inning. The Quakes are up 2-1. There is a new pitcher for the Lancaster JetHawks. The night is over for Enrique Gonzalez. Gonzalez goes 6 innings tonight. He gives up 2 runs, and those 2 runs, only one of them are earned. He walks 3, and he strikes out 6 on the night. That's 5 hits over his 6 innings. And right now, seems to be the leading pitcher in this ballgame. Peter West back here in the bottom half of the lead, eyeball, and then Willis. DJ Reed with a sacrifice in the third, and he struck out swinging in the fifth. Coming down, first McMacken. McMacken, the left-hander, throws. Reed shows bunt, pulls back, and takes outside. And the count is 1-0. McMacken 1-1, a 3.69 ERA. There's the 1-0 on the way. Reed swings and pops this one up foul and out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike. Twilight setting in here at Rancho Cucamonga. Still see the mountains from the twinkling lights of the homes up the hills. Off to the left field, beginning to take effect. Here's the 1-1 on the way. Sweet swings and misses in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. McMacken 1-1 at 3.69 ERA. 2 saves, 63 in the third inning. The next pitch, Reed swings and skies this one to right field. The right fielder is under it, and he reaches up to make the catch, and there is 1 out. Here comes Eric Ivar. Off into the center field skyline. Next year, that view will be completely different. The Victoria Gardens Mall being built along Foothill Boulevard continues its construction. It already looks different from the start of the year. 1 man out, here's Ivar, and the pitch to the plate. Ivar takes low and inside from McMacken, and the count is 1-0. McMacken in 63 in the third innings, he's given up 68 hits. He has walked 27, struck out 59. Opponent hitting 268 against the left-hander. He kicks, here's the 1-0, and a strike, and the count is 1-1. Down the line in the bullpen for Lancaster, Ryan Holston warming up for the JetHawks. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch to Ivar. Ivar goes front, pulls back, and takes off the glove of Atlas, and it rolls back to the warning track behind the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the 2-1 on the way. Swing and a reach ground ball over to Ricard Tripp. High throw to first, but it's in time to get Ivar. Lorowitz reached very high as he was standing on the bag at first. Ivar is out number 2. Here comes Reggie Willis. Reggie Willis slides to left in the first. He singled to left for the RBI in the third. Struck out swinging in the fifth. Quakes 2, JetHawks 1. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. McMacken winds and throws. Here's the pitch to Willits. Switch hitter batting right-handed. Takes off the plate. 1-0 the count. Jared Washburn tonight, for those of you that are just joining us. Jared Washburn, 4 innings tonight. He gave up a run on a couple of hits. Next pitch is outside, 2-0. 1 run tonight for Washburn. on 4 hits. Struck out 5 and walked 3 through 75 pitches on the night. The 2-0 to Willits. Outside. 3 balls and no strikes. Outfield shading Willits over to left. Number Comey to left center. Ball to straightaway left. Zarang into the right center gap. Here's the 3-0 on the way to Willits. He shows bunt. He pulls back and takes up high. Ball 4, and he walks. A 2-out walk. Here comes Jason Sugden. Sugden tripled and scored in the 6th. He tripled to the right center field. And then David Gates followed on the very next pitch. And doubled Sugden home. Here's the pitch now. Instead, it's a throw over to first, and Willis is back. And that right now is the difference in this one. 2-1 Quakes. Bottom of the 7th. Away from first is Willis, held on by Llewellyn. Now a look over at first. And the pitch to the plate. Instead, it's another throwback over. Still 2-1 will go for top of the 5th. That's the most recent scoring update we have. 2 men out. Now Avalos sets up outside. McNacken throws home. Up high. 1-0. Avalos is going to go out to the mound and have a word with McNacken. Quakes baseball tonight brought to you by Farmer John Hot Dogs. All season long, Farmer John Hot Dogs has been bringing you Quakes baseball on the radio. Here's the 1-0 on the way to Sugden, and it is in there for a strike. One ball and 1 strike to count. The 1-1. Swinging a foul back to the screen. 1-2. Fans, join New Balance in support of the OC Marathon this December 3rd through the 5th. The weekend includes the Fitness Expo and races for all levels. Proceeds from this event will benefit ROCK. That's the Run for Orange County Kids program. For more information and to register, visit www.ocmarathon.com. Another throw over to first, and again, back is Willis. Again, the web address, www.ocmarathon.com to register for the marathon this December 3rd through the 5th. 1-2, there goes Willis. Good jump, second, here's this one down the left field line. It goes to the wall. Willis is going to round third. He is crazily Sugden in the second. He has done it again, and it is 3-1 Quakes. Willis scores all the way from first base. He had a good 7-step jump as lead on McNacken's delivery. And Jason Sugden is 2 for 2. And an important extra insurance run now for the Quakes here in the bottom of the 7th. So here comes Eric Fox now. That is going to do with 2 outs for McNacken. He does not get the job done here tonight, as he has given up a run. And this ball came with 2 outs, and the base is empty. A 2-out walk. And it comes back to Holland here. We'll take a 60-second break, and we'll come back and tell you about the new Lancaster pitcher right after this.
Pitch
good to play together on the diamond, but it's even better to play together on your Xbox. When the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes are not on the field, you can usually find them playing Xbox, the official gaming console of the 2004 Rancho Cucamonga Quakes, with several new games for the whole family, online play with Xbox Live, and a new low price of $149. What better time than now to visit your local gaming retailer and pick up your very own Xbox? Xbox, now more than ever, it's good to play together.
You've heard about it, now they're here. The Inland Empire's newest pro basketball team, the Ontario Warriors, have teamed up with KWRN 1370 to bring the fast-paced action of the American Basketball Association. The return of the ABA to Southern California means pro basketball at an affordable price in a fan-friendly and family atmosphere. Hi, everyone. It's Rob Bushka, sports director here at KWRN and voice of the Warriors. Catch all the action live beginning in November. For more tickets, get in on the ground floor. Call 909-578-6395. That's 909-578-6395, or visit us at OntarioWarriors.com.
Comes up to the plate. The new pitcher for the JetHawks is Brian Holston. 6-5 with a 5.66 ERA. 76 and a third inning pitch for Holston. He walked 33 strikeouts. Hornets hitting 310 against Holston. 94 hits. Holston was allowed this year. The Quakes are leading this one 3-1. At second base is Sutton. Gates is 1 for 2 with a double of his own. A big swing and a miss, and the count is 0-1. David Gates struck out swinging in the second, walked in the fourth, doubled off the right center field wall in the sixth. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Gates swings, he pulls that one right to Recard. Stewart, and that is going to do it. Recard makes the catch for the third and final out of the inning. One hit, a walk, and a man left on base. We head now to the 8th inning. It's the Quakes 3 and the JetHawks 1.
One of the best golfing values in the Inland Empire. That's what they say about Goose Creek Golf Club in Mira Loma. It's every golfer's dream with the championship course designed by Schmidt and Gurley. And Goose Creek Golf Club offers a practice facility, including an all-grass driving range and large putting greens. Goose Creek Golf Club is located off the 15 freeway at the Limonite exit between the 60 and the 91 freeways. Tee it up at Goose Creek tomorrow and have a great game.
Hi, fans. Jason Anaforian here to tell you about Storage Max in Rancho Cucamonga. At the Quakes, we've had no worries storing our items at Storage Max. With the latest technology, Storage Max provides climate-controlled units keeping items from discoloration, fading, or getting dusty. This is especially great for the hot summertime weather in Rancho Cucamonga. Storage Max has units from 5x5s to 15x40s with 24-hour access. Storage Max is a new facility located at 8363 Foothill Boulevard between Vineyard and Grove Avenue in Rancho Cucamonga. Jack and Carmen, the managers of Storage Max, have helped us with great customer service. Now let them help you. If you're ready to move or just thinking about moving, give Jack and Carmen, the managers of Storage Max, a call. 909-949-3600. Again, that's 909-949-3600. It moves now into the top half of the 8th inning. Justin Dowdy stays into the ball game for the Quakes. Dowdy has pitched he's pitched an inning and a third. And it's Nunez who has come into the ballgame in left field in place of David Gates. So Nunez comes in here in the 8th. Gates is done for the night. Let's get you the line on David Gates, what he did tonight. And David Gates was 1 for 3, a big hit in the 6th. That was the RBI double to right center. And he lined out in the end of the 7th inning. So the Quakes are up 3-1 in this one. Scored 1 time in the bottom of the 7th. The Quakes with single runs in the 6th and the 7th now. Here's Reggie Abercrombie. Abercrombie is 1 for 3. On the Olympics of the United States, they met their goal for 100 medals. Here's Abercrombie, first pitch swinging. He slaps that one foul down the left field line. The count is 0-1. The Olympics going through the closing ceremony tonight. The Walls 1 strike. That's one thing Nick Hinton said before he left for the games. They knew they weren't going to be there for the closing ceremony. They try and once the players are done with their competition, for space reasons, move them out of the village. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and the count is 0-2. A beautiful full moon rising down the right field line as we peer out over the ballpark down the right field line. Beautiful full orange moon. Back over, if you look out over past Montana, the 0-2 pitch swung on and missed to Abercrombie, and he is out number 1. Lancaster scored leading High Desert now 5-1 as we move now there into the top of the 6th. Lake Elsinore with 3 in the 3rd tonight, 1 in the 4th, and 1 more in the 5th. And it is 5-1 Storm, top of the 6th at the Diamond. Here's the pitch to Lilowitz, swinging a ground ball foul up along the first baseline to the right-hander, 0-1. Here it is 3-1 Quakes, top half of the 8th inning. On fan appreciation night here from the Epicenter. On the National League out-of-town scoreboard today, the Dodgers beat the Mets 10-2 behind Kaz and Shee. Here's the 0-1 over the Blues. 1 ball and 1 strike. Dodgers beat the Mets 10-2, and in that ball game, they beat up on Chris Benson, the newly acquired New York Met. The 1-2 low and away, or the 1-1 low and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 on the way to the Lilowitz. Inside. 3 balls and 1 strike. Here's the 3-1 to Lilowitz. Low and in, ball 4. So Rock puts the man on. Here is still Atlas. Atlas 1 for 3. 3-1 Quakes. Here in the as the pitch to Atlas is low and inside, 1-0. Here in the top half of the 8th inning. Here's the pitch on the way. Swinging a pop fly. Shallow right. Reed out at second. And Sugden, the right fielder, coming in. It's Sugden. The reach up and makes the catch. 2 men out. 2 away. Lilowitz back to first. And Steve Garabrants, who grounded to first in the 2nd inning, fly to center in the 4th, and he doubled down the left field line, will come up to the plate. Dowdy throws. The pitch is off the plate 1-0. At the last moment, both Nunez in left and Willis in center began to swing around a little bit more to the right as Dowdy was throwing that ball. Here's the 1-0. Strike called on the outside. One ball and one strike. 2 men out. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. For the Quakes in the bottom of the 8th, they'll send up Napoli, Buddy, and then Abruzzo. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Right 3, and that'll do it. So, Dowdy, 2 1/3 innings of scoreless relief tonight. A walk in the 8th, and one left on base. We move now to the bottom half of the 8th inning. With the score, Quakes 3,
Lincoln, termites, feast and mission, tackle, paints and spackles, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look at your
When it comes to making your buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money-saving coupons, restaurant menus, and vital community info. And with more odds than ever before, it has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the yellow directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Not the other book. If your home team is hungry for a mealtime winner, there's nothing better than original Carl Budding. With 9 distinct flavors like smoked turkey, honey ham, and corned beef, we've got the taste and variety that never strikes out. Plus, we've got the convenience that keeps meal preparation time from going into extra innings. Look for original Carl Budding in 2.5 ounce, 8 ounce, and 1 pound sizes at your favorite grocer. That's Carl Budding, a real slice of life.
Going down to second base as the Quakes lead this one 3-1. We move now into the bottom of the 8th inning. Coming up for the Quakes, Michael Napoli, Ryan Buddy, and then Jared Abruzzo. Napoli 0 for 1 tonight with a couple of walks. Olsen stays out on the mound. First pitch swinging, and he swings and misses. And the count is 1-1. Here's the 0-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Olsen winds. Here's the 0-2 on the way. Low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Olsen, the third pitcher of the night for Lancaster. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. It's in the dirt, and Adler supplies the tag on Napoli, and he is out. Here is Ryan Betty. Buddy struck out swinging in the second, fly to right in the fourth, and a sacrifice in the sixth. Here's the pitch to the plate. And the breaking ball for a strike to Ryan Buddy, and the count is 0-1. 3 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Quakes. A run, 6 hits, and an error for the JetHawks. That pitch, Buddy Swings flies at one, left center field. Abercrombie moves over in the gap, and he reaches up and makes the catch. Jared Abruzzo will be the batter. Abruzzo tonight is 1 for 3. The windup by Holston, the pitch home, is down low. 1-0. Franz Kirchbach is warming up in the Quakes bullpen. Down the left field line. 1-0. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and the count is even 1-1. A strikeout, a single, and a pop-up for Abruzzo. The 1-1. Pulled right into the glove of Llewellyn at first. A backhanded catch by Llewellyn, and the inning is over. So Abruzzo lines out to end the 8th. We have it out of the 9th. Kirchbach coming in. Lucar, Brooks, and Ball coming up. 3-1 Quakes.
Attention, Hoop Stars. You claim that you've got game? Ever thought about turning pro? The newest pro basketball team in Southern California, the Ontario Warriors of the ABA, will hold a rare open tryout September 3rd and 4th at A.B. Miller High in Fontana. The high-scoring, fast-paced ABA is sweeping the country by storm and expanding at a record rate, and we may just be looking for you. Tryouts are limited, so don't be late. September 3rd from 4 to 9. September 4th from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. at A.B. Miller in Fontana. If you think you have what it takes to be a Warrior.
Please have a hand of company because you look so fine and I really want to make you mine. This is the WB Presents Pepsi Smash. I'm your host, Nick Santos. After scoring the number 1 hit with Last Train Home, here's Lost Profits live with their new single, Wake Up, Make a Move. Lost Profits with Wake Up, Make a Move live from Pepsi Smash. Catch all the hottest live performances every Thursday starting May 27th when WB presents Pepsi Smash.
Limp Bizkit, Lenny Kravitz, Hoobastank, Aerosmith. Beginning Thursday, May 27th, the WB presents Pepsi Smash, bringing you the biggest acts every Thursday, 8/7 Central on the WB.
Here we go now into the top of the 9th, and it is Barnes Kirchbach as the Quakes try to close this one out and stop it with a split with the Lancaster. Final throw going down to second base. Barnes Kirchbach's last relief appearance, he did not record a save. It was not a safe situation. 1 out, 2 hits, and he struck out 2 on Friday against Lancaster. Coming up to the plate now, here in the bottom of the 9th is Danny Ricard. Kirchbach winds and he throws. Here's the first pitch. Abruzzo swings the comebacker pass. Kirchbach into the glove of Ida, diving it straight from his feet. Goes high to first, not in time. The athlete jumps up in the air to catch that ball and save it from going over his head. An infield hit for Ricard, and the leadoff man aboard now for Lancaster here in the 9th. The second time Ibar has moved to his left to come down with a ball like that up the middle. Here is Doc Brooks now. Brooks is 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Here's the pitch to the plate. Swinging a foul. Off to the right after that play. And the count is 0-1. In Lake Elsinore, still 5-1. Storm. Last scoring update we had was in the top of the 6th. So at the moment, it appears that the Quakes, at least Prices reading the scoreboard, they need a win to keep pace with the Storm, perhaps. The pitch swung on and fouled wide of third. A bouncer back to the third base side, and the count is 0-2. Through the count. Shortstop to the plate, and the pitch is low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Shortstop this season, he came into the closer's role for the Quakes and filled that position nicely. The 1-2 on the way, inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Shortstop 1-2 with a 3.2 ERA. 20 saves for Shortstop. 45 innings pitched, 20 saves and 24 chances. Now here comes Ryan Buddy out to talk with Shortstop. Shortstop 45 innings this year, 47 hits, 12 walks, 51 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 266 against Shortstop. Here's the 2-2 inside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bringing to the count. And away from first base is Ricard. Held on by Napoli. Brooks represents the possible tying run. Runner goes, hit and run, swinging a drive into right field. That is going to get down for a base hit. Second goes over to reach over cutting. He spins, he throws over to second base. Ibar cannot sure hop the throw. It goes behind him. It's backed up by Pavlovich. In the third anyway is Ricard. Brooks is held to a long single. Runners are first and third now. Nobody out for Lancaster here at the top of the ninth. JetHawks with first place ball club. They are not going to go quietly. It's just in the team's nature. There is Jared Ball. Jared Ball is 2 for 2. He's been on base all 4 times tonight. He walked in the third and in the fifth. He had a single in the first, and he had an infield hit in the seventh, and that was the ball drive cut off back over the middle. He takes outside from shortstop 1-0. Quakes happy to give up a run if it means a double play here. The outfield is playing ball pretty much straight up and deep. First and third with nobody out. 1-0 to count. Now the runner bluffs from the line at third. Here's the pitch, and it's a line 2-0, and Buddy calls for time. So right now, shortstop is needing a visit from the mound, and he's going to get one from Keith Comstock. He is behind in the count of 2-0. Adam Pavlovich comes in from third base, and now the entire infield is brought in. We want to take this time to remind you, while Keith Comstock is visiting Sturzbach on the mound, that to join New Balance in support of the OC Marathon this December 3rd through the 5th. Again, the weekend will include a fitness expo and races for all levels. OC's fitness event benefit rock. Run for Orange County kids. Visit more information and to register, visit www.ocmarathon.com. Again, www.ocmarathon.com to register for the OC Marathon this December 3rd through the 5th. Here's Jared Ball now, and the 2-0 pitch, and it's in there for a strike. And the count is 2-1. Third stock went low and away on that last pitch to the ball after the visit to the mound by Comstock. 2-1. And fake to third and a look back to first. And the runners do not go. At third base is Ricard. Brooks is at first. 2 balls, 1 strike. Third spot from the belt. Here's the 2-1 on the way. Swing and a miss for the fastball. And the count 2-2. He rode on it to the high just above that. And Jared Ball can't after it. Jared Ball tonight, 2 at-bats from the left side, 1 at-bat from the right, another side, 3 at-bats. Here's a fake to third and look back to first. 2 at-bats from the right side, 1 from the left, another one from the right, now he's back to the left. There's a switch hitter tonight, 2-2 to count. Third spot, Amaz at the belt. Here's the pitch on the way. Down low. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. What the JetHawks want to do here, they want to stay out of the double play. The double play could get them a run, but still that would mean 2 outs. 3-2 to count. Here's the pitch. Runner goes at first. It is high, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Well, you send the runner at first because you've got to stay out of that double play. And Brooks, if that ball is hit in play, by running and getting the jump that he did, probably would have stayed out of it. But now the bases are loaded as Ball walks. And the pressure is on the Quakes. Dan Ugla is 0 for 3. He reached on a fielder's choice in the first, and he scored. And now the bases are loaded. So first box, a high set. Now he pauses at the belt. Here's the pitch. And it's in there for a strike, 0-1. Very little room for error for the Quakes. Away from third is Ricard. Brooks away from second. And Ball away from first. Here's the 0-1 on the way. And it's in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Little room for error in this ballgame, but also with Lake Elsinore in control. They're not in control, but they're the ones in the driver's seat right now. You can't control what goes on down south. 0-2 to count. That's just the position the Quakes are in now, a game back. First stock from the belt. Here's the 0-2 on the way. Swinging a foul off to the right. This one will be back up into the seat. No balls, 2 strikes. At third base is Ricard. Brooks at second, Ball at first. The Quakes have the infield back. Kurtzbach really needs a ground ball here. Or a strikeout. The 0-2, and Ugla fouls this one back to the screen. Still 0-2 to count. On deck is John Zerang, but right now it's Ugla and Kurtzbach, and the count is 0-2. Nobody up in the Quakes bullpen. It's a Kurtzbach game. The 0-2, down low for the breaking pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. Kurtzbach is ready. He throws. Here's the 1-2 on the way. Swinging a pop-up. Foul territory. First base side. It's playable for Napoli. On the warning track, he reaches up and makes the pass. 1 out. Kurtzbach gets a pop-up. Just as good. Here is Zerain. John Zerain, the cleanup hitter tonight. Singing to center field in the first, walked in the third, reached on an air in the fifth, and flies to left in the seventh. So the base is loaded with one out. Chris Bach from the belt. He throws in the pitch. Swinging a shot in the left field, the base hit. This is going to score Ricard. Around 36, coming home. The throw from Nunez is offline, and the ball game is tied up. And John Zerain, with a base hit to left field, knocking in 2 runs, and it is 3-3. So Sturzbach blows his 5th save of the year. And here is Reggie Abercrombie. And now the Quakes just try to preserve the tie. For Zerain on the season is 35th and 6th RBIs with Lancaster. 1 man out now. Runners at first and second, and 2 runs in. Sturzbach throws to the plate. Abercrombie swings and flips it, and he fouls it back into the screen, and the count is 0-1. Nunez's throw was just up the first base line. He came up charging hard. Here's the 0-1, swinging a fly ball foul off to the right. It hit off. It looked like it hit off of a metal or of a large table that supports the end of a backstop that extends all the way down to a pole down in the right field corner. 0-2 to count to Abercrombie. 1 man out. First and second. Here's the pitch home. Down low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Away from second is ball. Zerain off the bag at first. Abercrombie had the first RBI of the ball game. Now the 1-2 on the way. Inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sturzbach is set. Here's the 2-2 on the way. Low and in. That one almost went to the backstop. A nice save there by Ryan Betty. 3 balls and 2 strikes. For the Quakes to the bottom of the 9th. They'll send up Pasovich, Weed, and Ivar. 3 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for the JetHawks. 3 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Quakes. Full count, 1 out. Runners from first and second. Now Sturzbach to the glove. A pause at the belt. He throws. The runners go. Hit and run. Swing and a miss. And both runners are safe. There is no throw by Buddy. And Bobby Meach is asking if Abercrombie interfered with Ryan Buddy at the plate, and Buddy has a good case. Bobby Meacham saying that runner has to be out because Buddy was unable to throw down. Buddy began to throw down to second base, and as Abercrombie swung on and missed, his momentum carrying him out in front of the plate. Now Meacham out to talk with the plate umpire, David Rackley, about this. At the moment, it's a double steal. And if Meacham's saying that's interference, then that's the third and final out of the inning. Buddy was frustrated. He took off his mask afterwards, and he just looked over to the dugout. Meacham was already picking up his argument for him. Now Meacham has been out of the dugout for a little while. So right now it's 2 outs in second and third. Abercrombie is out. He is now 1 for 5 on the night. It doesn't look like Meacham's going to win this one, but he has a valid point. Instead of having runners at second and third with 2 outs, And the dangerous Sean Lewowitz at the plate with a chance to dive in not only the potential go-ahead run, but go-ahead runs. Meacham wants out of this inning. He wants that to be an interference call, and Meacham just walks away. He's lost the argument. I can only imagine what the reaction would be from the Quakes dugout if Lewowitz gets a base hit here. I mean, that's... But for Stuart, he has to worry about Lewowitz. Second and third. The potential go-ahead runs on base. Lewowitz tonight 0 for 3 with a walk. Here's the pitch now, and it's a strike. And the count is 0-1. Stuart back off on the rubber from the stretch, lugged down to his side. 0-1 the count. A pause at the bell. Here's the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 not out. Stuart, a high set, a pause at the bell now. The 0-2 on the way. Swung on, and Lewowitz gets a piece of it. Lewowitz brings the pitch. The guy gets away from Buddy. It goes to the on-deck circle, and it's a wild pitch, a strikeout wild pitch. And in to score the lead run from third is Jared Baugh, and it is 4-3 in favor of the JetHawks. A pass ball, strikeout pass ball, not a strikeout wild pitch. A strikeout pass ball, and Lewowitz is at first base, and over to third base goes Abercrombie. So 3 runs have come in to score here in the 9th, and it is 4-3 Lancaster. And Avlis is 1 for 4. He is the batter at the plate. Stuart from the belt. Here's the pitch home. Low and in. And that's off the glove, buddy. That's going to the backstop. Coming in from third and sliding in safely at the plate is Serene. The ball gets away from Stuart. Moving to second on the wild pitch is Lewowitz. He gets up now and goes to third. And it is 5-3, and it has completely fallen apart for the Quakes. Here's Avlis, and the 1-0 pitch, and it's in there for a strike, and the count is 1-1. So an error charged to Ryan Buddy. That allows Lewowitz to go to third base. Here's the 1-1 on the way, low and inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Two and 1 to count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a comeback there. It's off the glove of Stuart. He picks it up from the grass, fires the throw, almost wild to first. Napoli takes the catch in foul territory. Up the first base line. He had to reach over to his left to make it. The inning is over. But the JetHawks scored 3 runs in the inning on an error. Actually, they scored 4 runs in the inning on 3 base hits, 1 walk and 1 error. A wild pitch and a pass ball, and we now head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Pastovich, Reed, and Ibar coming up. It is 5-3 JetHawks.
Vineyard Bank, your hometown bank, is proud to support our hometown team, the Quakes. You could say we've been sending a few shockwaves of our own around the local banking industry with a performance that can only be described as, well, off the scale. We're rolling through the region with a creative force that is changing the whole banking experience. Ingenuity and flexibility are our mantra as we look for innovative ways to move money quickly and effectively to help businesses and families alike. As one of the fastest growing banks in California, we'll continue to shake things up in order to give our customers what they need. We don't measure our success one bank charge at a time like some do. We measure it by how we have contributed to the quality of life for our customers and our community today, and for generations to come. We'll be there the next time the Quakes hit a home run, and many more to follow.
If your home team is hungry for a mealtime winner, there's nothing better than original call budding. With 9 distinct flavors like smoked turkey, honey ham, and corned beef, we've got the taste and variety that never strikes out. Plus, we've got the convenience that keeps meal preparation time from going into extra innings. Look for original Carl Budig in 2.5 ounce, 8 ounce, and 1 pound sizes at your favorite grocer. That's Carl Budig, a real slice of life.
A 4-run top of the ninth inning for the Lancaster JetHawks, and it's a 5-3 JetHawks lead now as we head now to the bottom of the ninth inning. Coming on to pitch for Lancaster as B.J. Weed will lead it off. It'll be Adam Paskovich will lead it off. It'll be Paskovich, Weed, and Eric Ivar. Justin Wexler, the closer, comes into the ballgame. Wexler saved last night's game. He had allowed a 2-out walk to Troy Gloss. Gloss was eventually out 2-6 on trying to advance on a ball in the earth and up the line, and Avalos threw him out. Now the Quakes got to get a man on just to bring the tying run to the plate. And for a ball club that just fell behind for the first baseman, August, the last time they trailed Lake Elsinore in the playoff race was August 12th, when they were a game and a half, well, actually it was August 13th, when they were a half game back. Here is Adam Paskovich, and the first pitch, Paskovich swings. Here's got one left field. That's a base hit. That goes over to the attacking inside field. Big Paskovich around first. He'll stop there, and a leadoff single. The last time the Quakes trailed Lake Elsinore was after the action on August 13th. August 13th, they took the lead. There is B.J. Weed. Runner at first. And the pitch. Weed swings. He's got one to left. Hitting in his ball. Playing rather shallow. He's going to get there and make the pass. Back to first base goes Paskovich. One man out. Here's Eric Ivar. Ivar 1 for 4. He tripled in the fifth. Away from first base is Paskovich. Here's the pitch home. Ivar swings, he throws that one. Right field, that's a base hit. Paskovich is around second. He's headed to third. Durang up with the ball and gets it back to second. First and third now for the Quakes. So they have the potential tying runs on base with one man out in the bottom of the ninth. Reggie Willis will be the batter. Well, in regards to the Quakes and when they last trailed Lake Elsinore, this is a ball club that came into action today, trailing the Storm by just a game, but it was the first time the Quakes had trailed the Storm in almost 2 weeks. And now to have a lead, you're playing behind in the race, to have a lead going into the top of the ninth inning and to lose it, knowing now that Lake Elsinore has opened up a 10-1 lead on High Desert as they are in the top of the seventh inning in Lake Elsinore. Well, that makes a difference in the race. It puts the pressure on. Here is Reggie Willits, first and third with one out. The pitch. Willits swings and misses, and the count is 0-1. The count to Willits. Ibar from first, passes it from third. Ibar does not go. The next pitch is swung on and missed. And the count is 0-2. Justin Wexler this year, 4 wins, 1 loss. He has 17 saves, a 2.59 ERA. 24 walks, 93 strikeouts, and opponents are hitting .221 against Wexler. The Quakes with a couple of men on, trying to do something here. They lost the lead, but they're trying to get back in this one. And the next pitch, instead, is to throw back over to first, so they're trying to tie this one up. They're in it. Willis is 1 for 3. He walked and scored in the 7th. He had the RBI hit in the 3rd. Wexler pauses, and now he steps off. Oh, through the count. 1 man out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's in the dirt, and Willis cannot advance, and he is out. Second has a couple of base hits tonight. Not a bad bat in this ballgame to have up there in this situation. Boy, an extra base hit to the alley somewhere or shot down the line. Ivar's going to be off, and you better believe that Sugden, if he gets one down the line, Ivar, he could score from first. There's the pitch. Inside to Sugden, and the count 1-0. The outfielders are in left field ball, playing straight away. Abercrombie seems focused a little bit to left center. He is deep. Zarang is straight away in right center. 1-0 the count, and Wexler steps off the mound. A throw back over to first, and Ivar is back. Saw a situation at first and third where Eric Fox put the runner in motion at first. And the top of the inning for Lancaster was eventually a walk that loaded the bases, but they tried to stay out of the force out. Now the Quakes, same situation here. You're going to face could try to put Ibar in motion. 1-0 the count to Jason Sugden. From third base is passing it. Ibar from first. Here's the 1-0 on the way. Sugden swings and he tips it into the glove of Avlos. 1 ball and 1 strike. One and one to Sugden. 5-3 JetHawks, bottom of the ninth. 2 men out. The pitch. Swinging the ground ball to Stewart. He caught. Nice to ball. The 1-2 strike. In the left center field. Back to the Stewart. Now moves the pitch. Sugden just gets to the second base behind the throw. And the Quakes is still alive. And now the potential winning run is at second base. And well, on recall at short, it is 5-4. looked like at first that was going to do it. So Ibar to third base. At second base, standing up is Sutton. A meeting at the mound now with Dan Carlson. David Gates has been moved from the ballgame. So it was Felix Nunez who came in to play for Gates, and now it's Demetrius Heath that is going to come up to bat and pinch hit for Nunez. If this ballgame goes to extra innings, Heath can go in and play second, and Weed can go to left. There are a lot of things he can do there. And here's a guy in Heath that has stayed. Here's a guy in Heath that has stayed in this, or sat on the bench the whole night, but now he's coming up with second and third. With two men out, a base hit now for the Quakes. Coming out now to talk with Wexler is Avlis after that long meeting at the mound. So at third base is Ibar. Becton at second. 2 outs. Bottom of the ninth, it is 5-4 Lancaster, and the pitch to Heath is in there for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Here's the 0-1 on the way, down low. 1 ball with 1 strike. The count. Away from third base is Ibar. Sargent at second. Here's the pitch to Heath. Right-handed hitter swings the pitch, chopper, foul. Back over the bag at third. Well, beyond the bag at third, the count is 1-2. Heath 21 with 63. He is hitting .333. 4 home runs, 7 RBIs. The Quakes right now scrambling for their playoff hopes. Trying to pull this one out. And the 1-2 on the way. Swung on, hit down the right field line and foul. It hits off the retaining wall. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Dustin Griffith warming up down the line in the bullpen for the Quakes. All the Quakes up on the top step of the dugout. Here's the 1-2 on the way. He swings and misses. It's in the dirt. Atlas picks it up. He trips over the bat. He throws down the first anyway, and it's in time to get Heath, and the ball game is over. The Quakes strand the potential winning runs on base here in the 9th inning. And they lose it to the JetHawks today, 5-4, after carrying a 3-1 lead into the top of the 9th inning. In a heartbreaking way for this ball game to come to an end for the Quakes tonight, as now the Quakes share a possible scenario where they could be 2 games down with 7 games left in the season as they head out onto the road. They lose 3 out of 4 to Lancaster tonight. As the final score, Quakes lose it 5-4 to the JetHawks. And we'll be back with the totals right after this.
One of the best golfing values in the Inland Empire. That's what they say about Goose Creek Golf Club in Mira Loma. It's every golfer's dream with the championship course designed by Schmidt & Gurley. And Goose Creek Golf Club offers a practice facility, including an all-grass driving range and large putting green. Goose Creek Golf Club is located off the 15 freeway at the Limonite exit between the 60 and the 91 freeways. Tee it up at Goose Creek tomorrow and have a great game.
Please leave a message.
Hi, Dad. It's me. Sorry you weren't home. I just wanted to let you know Mom and I are having a great time here in Laughlin, Nevada. We miss you a ton and can't wait to get home. But unfortunately, our tire busted. Yeah, our spare busted too. Simultaneously. What are the chances of that? And also, it snowed here. Yeah, it snowed like 5 feet and all the roads are closed. I know you've heard it's the desert here, but it's one of those snowy deserts. Not all beautiful and sunny like you've heard. So it looks like we'll have to stay for at least a couple more days. Don't worry, though. We'll keep laying the slots and water skiing and hiking and having dinner by the gorgeous river and going out dancing and stuff, if we have to. Okay, Dad. Bye-bye.
Young or old, there's a lot to do these days in Laughlin. So if you come, plan on staying a while. For more info, call 1-800-4-LAUGHLIN or go to visitlaughlin.com.
Here are the totals in tonight's ball game for the JetHawks. 5 runs on 9 hits, 2 errors, 11 men left on base. For the Quakes, 4 runs, 8 hits, 3 errors, and 9 men left on base. The winning pitcher in this ball game, the winning pitcher for the Lancaster JetHawks in relief, it's Cliff McMacken. He's now 2-1. The loss on the night goes to Vaughn Sturzbach. Sturzbach drew the save in the 9th inning, and Sturzbach record drops to 1-3. The save goes to Justin Wexler, and that's Wexler's 18th save of the year, his third in this series against the Quakes. Time of the ball game is 3 hours and 10 minutes in front of a crowd of 5,414. 5,414 tonight's attendance. Now for my studio coordinators, John and Josh Souter in the KWRN studios. This is Jason Anapoyan, inviting you to stay tuned next for the Yellow Book USA postgame show, where the JetHawks tonight win it over the Quakes 5-4. The postgame show is next.
Rancho Cucamonga Quakes baseball has been brought to you by Vineyard Bank, Pepsi, Laughlin Convention and Visitors Bureau, McDonald's, Galliano Winery, California Department of Conservation, Red Roof Inn, Fast Brain, Southern California Housing, and by Yellow Book USA. KWRM 1370 is the radio home to the California League affiliate of the Anaheim Angels. This is Rancho Cucamonga Quakes baseball. The Yellow Book USA postgame show is next.
You've heard about it, and now they're here. The Inland Empire's newest pro basketball team, the Ontario Warriors, have teamed up with KWRM 1370 to bring the fast-paced action of the American Basketball Association. The return of the ABA to Southern California means pro basketball at an affordable price in a fan-friendly and family atmosphere. Hi, everyone. It's Rob Bushka, sports director here at KWRM and voice of the Warriors. Catch all the action live beginning in November. For more tickets and to get in on the ground floor, call 909-578-6395. That's 909-578-6395, or visit us at OntarioWarriors.com.
Pete's Rally Camp Ale presents Minor League Legends to Rally Around. Roswell slugger Joe Bauman ended the 1954 season batting .400 with 72 homers in what is considered the best single season ever. Not bad for a guy who was pumping gas the year before. For all you baseball and beer fans who love a great rally, we bring you Pete's Rally Camp Ale, a refreshing summertime brew with a hit of lemon from the makers of Pete's Wicked Ale. Enjoy one at home or at the ballpark. Pete's Brewing Company, San Antonio, Texas.
Office leaking, termites, feasting, fishing, tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look in your face. Got the other book. Started coasters, florists, grocers, water coolers, bakers, jewelers, everything from A to Z. Ducted landscapes, down mowers, and his faulty uppers, lowers, wholesale, retail, farmmail, wide well, take a look in your face. Not the other book.
To place your ad at people's fingertips, call 1-800-YB-YELLOW. Yellow Book, not the other book.
It's good to play together on the diamond, but it's even better to play together on your Xbox. When the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes are not on the field, you can usually find them playing Xbox, the official gaming console of the 2004 Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. There's several new games for the whole family. Online play with Xbox Live and a new low price of $149. What better time than now to visit your local gaming retailer and pick up your very own Xbox. Xbox, now more than ever, it's good to play together. Time for a quick quiz. What do you get when you multiply your salary by 7? Give up? That's the amount of life insurance you may need. Do you have the right amount of life insurance to protect your family's future? All St. agent Daryl Keepers and Todd Hagee can make sure you do. They will even provide you with free life insurance analysis. Call All St. agent Daryl Keepers at Rancho Cucamonga at 987-6403 or Tad Hagee in Rialto at 820-7373. Because when it comes to your life insurance, the right hands make all the difference. Allstate Life Insurance Company, Home Office, Northbrook, Illinois.
Welcome to the Yellow Book USA postgame show. Look your information up in the Yellow Book, not the other book. This is Quakes Baseball.
Well, the kids are running the bases here tonight at the Epicenter as that's a Sunday ritual here at the ballpark as the fan appreciation comes to an end. And for the Quakes, it came to a tough end as they dropped this one to the JetHawks tonight, 5-4. Let's go ahead and run down the out-of-town scoreboard for you. First of all, down at Lake Elsinore, the Storm in front of the High Desert Mavericks by the score of 10-1. That's the last scoring update we have for you in the top of the 7th inning with High Desert batting. Visalia beats Bakersfield 15-13 earlier today. What a wild one they had at Recreation Park. Modesto over Stockton 12-3 at home today over the Stockton Forts. And it was San Jose 9, Inland Empire 1, top of the 5th inning right now. Last scoring update we have from San Bernardino. If we get any other scoring updates from those games as we move along in this post-game show, we will let you know before we get off the air. Now for the out-of-town scoreboard in Major League Baseball, where the Angels were winners at home today, 4-2 over the Minnesota Twins. Craig Ross, who had ended his rehab here after last night's ball game, was able to win or help the Angels win. Adam Kennedy, though, with the 2-run home run in the bottom half of the 9th inning for the Angels in the 4-2 win over Minnesota today at Angel Stadium. The Oakland A's win their ball game at home 9-6 over Tampa Bay. Octavio Dotel, the winner for Oakland in that contest. It was Baltimore 7, Texas 6. Baltimore beats the Rangers. Sidney Ponson the win for the Orioles. Young the loss for the Rangers. The Boston Red Sox won their game at home today over Detroit 6-1. Wakefield the win for the Red Sox. Now to the out-of-town scoreboard for the other games in the American League. Cleveland 9, White Sox nothing. It was Toronto 6 and the Yankees 4 at the Skydome. The Seattle Mariners, one other score to let you know of in the American League, beat the Kansas City Royals 5-4. Now to the National League, where the Los Angeles Dodgers won their game on the road today, 10-2 over the Mets. It was the San Diego 11, Montreal 3 in that contest. For the Dodgers today, Ventura and Saenz over for L.A., Hidalgo and Heppinger for the Mets. Kazushi is now 13-6 with the win in the ball game today. Now, San Diego wins their game 11-3. Ryan Klesko and Khalil Green homered for San Diego. David Wells, he's now 9-7. He got the win. The Giants in the Sunday night game tonight over Atlanta beat the Braves 9-5. Christensen the win. Russ Ortiz the loss. Herman's in the save. Barry Bonds hit his 37th and 38th home runs of the year for the Giants tonight. Those are career home runs for Bonds, number 695 and 696. So he is now four away from 700. Cincinnati beats Arizona 6-2. Pittsburgh is shut out by St. Louis 4-0. Philadelphia shuts out Milwaukee in a romp 10-0 today in Philadelphia. Houston 10, the Cubs 3 at Wrigley today. That's the final. And Florida beats the Rockies 8-4. Here tonight, the Quakes lose this one 5-4. We'll come back with a recap for you and tell you some of the highlights of this one right after this.
Vineyard Bank, your hometown bank, is proud to support our hometown team, the Quakes. You could say we've been sending a few shockwaves of our own around the local banking industry with a performance that can only be described as, well, off the scale. We're rolling through the region with a creative force that is changing the whole banking experience. Ingenuity and flexibility are our mantra as we look for innovative ways to move money quickly and effectively to help businesses and families alike. As one of the fastest growing banks in California, we'll continue to shake things up in order to give our customers what they need. We don't measure our success one bank charge at a time like some do. We measure it by how we have contributed to the quality of life for our customers and our community today, and for generations to come. We'll be there the next time the Quakes hit a home run, and many more to follow.
Well, the Quakes lose this one tonight by the score of 5-4. Tonight saw Jared Washburn come to the mound for the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes and start a rehab assignment for the Quakes tonight. Washburn with an injured sternum earlier this year for the Angels, and so Washburn coming in, he was on a pitch count of 70 pitches at the start of this ball game, and Washburn would throw 4 innings tonight and throw 75 pitches in this contest as he came up and gave the fans something to cheer for here in the fan appreciation night. That's always exciting when a guy comes down to rehab. But Washburn in the first inning had runners at first and third with Reggie Abercrombie at the plate.
2-2 on the way. And that's in the left field. That's a base hit.
Ugla waves around third. Gates up with it. He's throwing, but it's going to be cut off. Scoring is Ugla. Abercrombie with an RBI single off of Washburn, and it is 1-0 Lancaster. So the JetHawks out to a 1-0 lead. The Quakes would come back in the bottom half of the third inning. After Adam Paskovich reached on an edge, he was moved over to second base on a sacrifice. Eric Ivar then grounded over to first base. That pushed Paskovich over to third, and with 2 outs and a runner at third base for with Paskovich at third, up to the plate stepped Reggie Willis. Hits like this in a ball game for the Quakes obviously make a big difference because it would tie the game. But it's one of the first opportunities to put a dent on the scoreboard. And Willis hits that one in the left center. That's a base hit. Scoring from third is Paskovich. Willis has an RBI hit the left center air, and we are tied up at 1. Well, the Quakes tied this ball game up, and that was after even Washburn had some problems in the third. He walked the bases loaded but got out of the jam, so the JetHawks had an opportunity in the third. The Quakes came back to tie it in the bottom of the inning, and then the Quakes would grab the lead in the bottom half of the 6th inning after a leadoff triple by Jason Sugden, who came into the ballgame for Carlos Duncan in the 5th. Up to the plate stepped David Gates. And already with Sugden at third base, the Quakes in a position to manufacture a run for an out. They were able to do a little bit more than that. And Gonzalez throws home. Gates swings. He drives this one up the alleyway, right center field and deep. This one is back. This one's at the base of the wall. And it's a flex off of Abercrombie. going easily to second. Gates will pull up at second with a double. He is knocked in the go-ahead run, and it is 2-1 Quakes. Well, the Quakes got a run there. They would not get any more runs. They stranded 2 runners on in that inning. And then in the 7th inning against Cliff McMacken, as the starter Enrique Gonzalez went 6 innings tonight, 5 hits, 2 runs, one of them was earned. He walked 3 and struck out 6. Cliff McMacken took over for him. And in the 7th inning, after the Quakes held the JetHawks scoreless in the top half of the 7th, in the bottom of the 7th inning, McMacken got Reed to fly out to right, Ivar to ground out to short, and then with 2 outs, he walked Willits, and that brought to the plate Jason Sugden, who was, for Sugden, he was indeed dangerous at the plate tonight for the Quakes. There goes Willits, good jump shot and drills this one down the left field line. Fair ball! It goes to the wall. Willits is in around third. He will score easily. Sugden in the second. He has done it again, and it is 3-1 Quakes. Willits scores all the way from first base. He had a good 7-step jump, at least, on McMacken's delivery. And Jason Sugden is 2 for 2. And an important extra insurance run now for the Quakes here in the bottom of the 7th. Yeah, but unfortunately for the Quakes, they would need more than just one extra insurance run because the 9th inning turned into a disaster. The ballgame was 3-1 Quakes into the top half of the 9th inning when Von Sturtzbach came in to close it out. Danny Ricard reached on an infield single to lead it off. Then Doc Brooks singled to right field. That moved Ricard over to third. First and third now for the Lancaster JetHawks with nobody out, and Jared Ball walked. That loaded the bases. Ricard was at third. Brooks moved to second, and Ball was at first. And then up to the plate stepped Dan Ugla. A foul pop-up to first base in foul territory for the first out as the ball was caught by Napoli. And then John Zerang came to the plate with the Quakes up 3-1. So the base is loaded with 1 out. First box from the belt. He throws in the pitch. Swinging a shot in the left field, a base hit. This is going to score Ricard. Around third is Brooks coming home. The throw from Nunez is offline. And the ball game is tied up. And John Zerang with a base hit to left field, knocking in 2 runs, and it is 3-3. Well, the ball game was tied up at 3. Reggie Abercrombie then followed up. He struck out swinging, and on a play in which he struck out swinging, there's momentum carrying him out over the plate. Going down to third base is Ball, and Zerang were running on that play. It was a hit and run as Abercrombie was out swinging for the second out. Ryan Betty contested that Abercrombie got in his way. Betty was ready to throw the ball down to second base with Abercrombie stepping out over the plate, and he decided to hold on to the ball. After a long discussion with Bobby Meacham and plate umpire David Rackley, Meacham lost the argument, and the call stood with runners at second and third after a double steal. That brought up to the plate Sean Lorelowitz. So the Quakes lost a tough argument there, and a play in which they certainly had more than a beef on a possible interference call to be ruled on that play to end the inning. But that wasn't the case, and with runners at second and third, Lorelowitz was at the plate. He had a 2-strike count, and then things went downhill for the Quakes. So Sturtzbach blows his 5th save of the year. Now, the 0-2 on the way. Swung on, and Lorelowitz gets a piece of it. Oh, no, he swings and misses. The ball gets away from Buddy. It goes to the on-deck circle, and it's a wild pitch, a strikeout wild pitch. And in to score the lead run from third is Jared Ball, and it is 4-3 in favor of the JetHawks. So a tough way to lose the lead if you're the Quakes, and then Phil Alvarez came up, and the Quakes had more problems behind the plate. Sturtzbach from the belt. Here's the pitch home. Rolling in, and that's off the glove of Buddy. That's going to the backstop, coming in from third, and sliding in safely at the plate is Zerang. The ball gets away from Sturtzbach. Moving to second on the wild pitch was Lorelowitz. He gets up now and goes to third. And it is 5-3, and it has completely fallen apart for the Quakes. Well, the Quakes were not done yet. Although down 5-3 going to the bottom half of the ninth inning, they had some life. A leadoff single by Paskovich to left field, a fly ball to left by B.J. Weed, and then Ibar single to right field, pushing Paskovich over to third. So with first and third, and Reggie Willis up to the plate, he struck out swinging for the second out. That brought up Jason Sugden. And Sugden connected on a pitch, and it looked like it was going to end the game, but other things were in store. 5-3 JetHawks, bottom of the ninth. 2 men out. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. Ricard has the ball, go under his glove. In the left center field. Paskovich scores. Ibar moves to third. Sugden just gets into second base behind the throw. And the Quakes are still alive, and now the potential winning run is at second base. And there on Ricard short, it is 5-4. Well, 5-4, Quakes were trailing at that point, and that brought up to the plate Felix Nunez. He was pulled for a pinch hitter as Demetrius Heath came up, and with Demetrius Heath at the plate, with a runner at with runners at second and third, the potential go-ahead runs at the plate. Justin Wexler had to knuckle down. Here's the 1-2 on the way. He swings and misses. It's in the dirt. Atlas picks it up. He trips over the bat. He throws down the first anyway, and it's in time to get Heath, and the ball game is over. So the Quakes lose a heartbreaker tonight by the score of 5-4, and currently they are a game and a half behind of the Lancaster JetHawks now in the they're now a game and a half behind of Lake Elsinore, and as we have a last scoring update tonight, and who knows what that score is with the new network. Sometimes things don't always come through, and it is a 10-1 with Lake Elsinore leading in the top half of the seventh inning. That's the last scoring update we had for you from the ballpark there down at the Diamond. So we'll keep an eye on that one, but the Quakes very well could head into action on Tuesday, 2 games back of Lake Elsinore, heading into the final 7 games of the season. So the Quakes loses one tonight, 5-4 on Fan Appreciation Night. That'll do it here from the ballpark. For my studio coordinators tonight, John and Josh Fowler, this is Jason Anafoyan inviting you back for Quakes baseball on Tuesday night. We'll be with you from Adelanto at 7 o'clock with the first pitch. On the mound for the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes will be Stephen Shell, and he'll be opposed by David Bradley. So the Quakes will have an off day, and they will look to pick it up and with their backs to the wall, see if they can't make still a run for the playoffs in the final week of the season. Final score again tonight here from the epicenter. It was the Lancaster JetHawks 5, the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes 4. Have a good night, everybody.
1, 2, 3.
You've been listening to the Yellow Book USA postgame show. Look your information up in the Yellow Book, not the Yellow Book. KWRM 1370 is the radio home to the California League affiliate of the Anaheim Angels. This has been Rancho Cucamonga Quakes Baseball.